We all have a beginning. A moment that changes us, shapes us into who we are. For some, it is a quiet turn, planned, ushered in with precision. For others, it is a sharper twist of fate, leaving scars that never heal. For most, these moments are endured, accepted, even forgotten, while there are those who struggle to forgive, to forget. And there are some, just a few, who pass through the fire, wanting more. I know my beginning. I know where it will take me. It will fall to me, Dark, the mightiest of mages, to face my demons and save Eliwold. I summon you, fiend of the lower world. Rise and face your bane.
Dark, wake up! You can daydream after your initiation. The masters are waiting for you in the hallowed hall.
The door is ajar. Bort has set the combination dial to Shadow Earth Shadow.
It's a good thing I found you, Dark. It's not like I can check the records hall, and my Finder amulet doesn't work anymore. Nervous? You should be. Just don't be late like I was, unless you want to repeat a whole year. Good luck! Only a select few are allowed in there, outside of the Masters. It was established to keep track of hall traffic, so that the less frequented halls could be removed. It's a handy little trinket, let me tell you, though I wouldn't use it to keep track of someone you're interested in. They don't seem to like that. Or so I've heard. Anyhow, mine hasn't worked since its magical emerald faded. It's a special kind of large gemstone, said to be blessed by the elements. There aren't many like it. I got mine from the Greencap Goblins.
Why don't you just go back to their camp and ask for another one?
I would, but...
You're comfortable here.
There is that. Also, there's no way I could find their camp again without them wanting me to. Or without using my Finder amulet.
Which doesn't work.
You see my problem.
I don't know the combination.
Water, air, earth.
I shouldn't interrupt another mage's studies. I need to enter a combination for the hall I want to visit, then press the gem in the center.
Welcome, Initiate.
You have trained long and hard under our roof. Your element has chosen you well.
Already, your time as a novice is drawing to a close.
Soon you will demonstrate mastery over your power.
The time has come to claim your element. Before you begin, you must affirm that which has chosen you. Thoughts reflect your nature and your element alike. Respond carefully.
You see an old woman lost in the market quarter. She appears confused and begs you to help her.
A fight breaks out in the local tavern. The barkeep looks to you for help.
The giftless or non-mages are
What is magic for? In your responses, you have demonstrated an affinity with the air. Do you agree with this assessment, Initiate? Then affirm now the element that has chosen you.
You have affirmed your commitment to the fire. The spark within you ignites memories of my own youth. You may request your first gifts from the sphere of knowledge. To earn the title of your kindred, you must fulfill 3 tasks.
Your first awaits across the lake upon Lone Island. There you will find a banished priestess, her beauty rivaled only by her cunning and treachery. Take but a lock of her hair.
Your second lies within the valley of our closest mountains, where our winged guardians keep watch over the town. Most prized are their griffin's eggs. Return with 1.
The forest conceals your final task. Many beings and beasts dwell there, most with laws of their own. Bring back the horn of a trinicorn.
A warning. The townspeople are tolerant of our magic, yet care little for it.
Pass by them as the gentlest breeze, and leave them to their small affairs.
Go now, focus on your tasks. You have until the new day dawns.
Farewell, young novice. May your deeds ensure you a place in the memory of others.
Elements guide you.
I think they want me to leave. This new outfit feels comfy. It's me, Dark. I'm quite partial to this depiction. It changes according to my interests. I'm glad nobody saw it a year ago. I should fill this flask in the fountain hall. Mage's water is always a good thing to have. The door combinations have changed recently. I wonder if there's a water mage who'd know it. Why risk a concussion? I'll just leave it here. Just some study notes I scribbled down. Just some study notes I scribbled down. My arms have rested there long enough. So has my head. I did not spend the last 10 years studying so I could snooze through my initiation. If I need to use it, I can just do the grinding at this bench. They were useful during all those nature excursions. Bort loved getting his feet dirty.
Do not ask me how I know them. There is a reason I enjoy this job. Just try not to incinerate it. By the way, don't forget to acquire your first spells from the Sphere of Knowledge in the training hall. The combination is fire, light, light. By the way, don't forget.
I'd prefer not to disrupt this mage's routine. Do you know the combination to the fountain hall?
Have you not sailed the 3 seas? Tell you what, Dark, I'll trade you that information for a healing potion.
But
Otherwise, I hope you enjoy guesswork.
the 3 C's.
Just my luck having to deal with that Earth Mage whenever I want to look something up. Anyone so interested in paper and trees must be conflicted or confused. Did you get the priestess too? She is a popular task, especially among the male initiates.
I'm sure most don't see her that way.
Are you sure you're 16? Did you? My task was to catch her echo. Sounds tricky, but as with many things, it comes down to having the right bucket handy. I take it you want to cross Lorelei Lake? I have a compass that will allow you to navigate your way to the island.
Thank you.
Not so fast.
What do you want, Cray? Money?
Don't be ridiculous. I left something in the priestess's palace when I was there. I want you to get it back for me.
You mean the priestess took it from you?
I'm going to ignore that. The important thing is the item itself. A sapphire brooch encrusted with 4 smaller stones. It was a gift from someone who has since left Eganor.
A girl?
That is my business. Now, as you know, we are not permitted on the island unless it is part of our initiation. Promise to retrieve it for me, and I will give you the compass.
All right. Deal.
Good. Here you go. Oh, and you will also need this.
A scrap of paper? What is this? A riddle of some kind?
That is for you to work out. I've held up my end. Make sure you do the same. I would hate to see you disadvantaged for breaking your word.
What is that supposed to mean?
Let us hope you don't find out. Take good care of it. The compass once belonged to our watermaster. All I'll tell you is that it's meaningless without the compass. Some towns grow on you, others you can't wait to shed. I want to go to the capital, meet the High Masters, see their great tower. With any luck, I can avoid paying my family a visit. My parents are fine. At least they were when I last saw them a decade ago. I'm just glad I didn't take after them. Where else would anyone want to live if they had a choice? Dominatra is the only place to make a decent name for yourself. If you want to get anywhere, you have to seize the opportunities as you find them. I sense mine are almost within reach. Newly initiated water mage at your service. I have had the opportunity to speak with her on several occasions. She sees in me great potential. It is a shame your element picked you first. Next life, perhaps.
Bort has placed a protective aura over everything readable. I cannot take a single page without permission. Without Bort's help?
My tasks were somewhat different from yours. I had to bring back the skin of a 50-foot panther snake, a pearl from the bottom of the lake. We had mermaids back then. You would have loved that. And the cap from a green cap goblin. I am just glad it was not a red cap. Those goblins dip their caps in blood and are not too particular about whose. Fortunately for me, the green caps were partial to tonics. I taught them how to make a special one. None can appreciate one's element more than an earth mage. It is in our nature, if you'll pardon the pun. Iganor's tower is unique, at least for 3 days' walk in any northerly direction. Then you'll find another exactly like it. It's the best job in the world to be caretaker of every book in this hall. Someday, I will have read them all. I have a fondness for natural studies, which should not surprise you. Also, I have taken a liking to history. I doubt you would be interested in that. You're wearing the wrong color for a start. I'm more inclined to research past the commonly known texts. The earlier, the better. You know, The stories of how the elements cleansed the old world and how mages rose from among the giftless to protect what was left. Our ancestors must have really ruined things for the elements to react the way they did. Think of all that strange technology the giftless once had. All gone now, though one can't help but wonder if anything got left behind.
If it did, it would be our duty to destroy it.
Of course! There are an untold number of halls within this tower, which is what comes from making the best use of the same space. We can be a fickle bunch at times, I grant you, but I believe every mage has Eliwald's best interests at heart. I have no doubt that my element knew what it was doing when it picked me, in a naturalistic, polypantheistic sense.
You made that term up.
Maybe. But you can chant to it. Is there anything you do not already know about me? We've been friends since the day you arrived. I remember an unhappy 6-year-old's tantrum as you threw a book at the Earthmaster. Somehow, I calmed you down. Come to think of it, we're both lucky I started at this hall 10 years before you. I nearly went to the one in Saltdish. Who wouldn't want to be a master? With just 4 seats per tower, it remains an unrealized goal for most. To reach that level requires the highest discipline, with the exception of the High Masters of Dominatra. Meeting them is a rare privilege. If you ever get even half the chance, jump at it. If I could learn half as much as he has, I would die a happy mage. We've always shared a policy of honesty, so you know my full opinion of you. However, if you would like me to reiterate...
No, you're right. We've covered that subject thoroughly.
The ideal place for an Earth Mage who wishes to spend his life in quiet contemplation and hard study.
Sounds exciting.
I think so. The Masters are looking to extend the initiation period to 4 days, up from 1. That doesn't help you, though. I heard that a new hall has been discovered in the tower, one the Masters had not commissioned. Sometimes I think this place has a life of its own. Let me guess. You want to read up on your first task? What do you need to know?
Something about the lake.
I know just the thing. You should be able to find it now.
Only you would know a book-finding spell.
There are a lot of old stories about Lorelei Lake, mostly to do with pretty fish girls and drowning. I have never had the opportunity to visit, but there isn't a lot growing on it anyway. I have heard a lot about her. No idea if the anecdotes are true. You'll have to find out for yourself. She sleeps in a giant clam, like a vampire in a coffin. She collects the heads of failed initiates. All of her suitors have been transformed into suits of armor. She can paralyze every muscle in your body with the slightest breath. No one knows what she really looks like, as she constantly changes her appearance by wearing others' heads. Never say her name, or you will share her imprisonment forever. Look her in the eye and you will turn into a block of granite. A single kiss, and you will become her willing slave. Her voice can shatter crystal. Her voice can shatter crystal. Never say her name. I believe their service did not end well. By all accounts, she got off lightly. After all those centuries, she might welcome a haircut.
thought you might come this way. Initiates enjoy partaking of the fountain before setting out on their tasks. Calms the nerves. Come, drink. Works wonders, doesn't it? I remember when you were first brought here. What was it, 10 years ago? I had not long been initiated myself. Well, perhaps it was a little longer. Never mind that. I wondered then how your mother could give up such a beautiful child to strangers whose ways she could not know. Oh, but I do not mean to dredge up such memories. The past can be as potent as an illusion, and I have spent long enough studying those. You must stay focused on the tasks ahead.
I have never met this mage before, and I don't have time to make new friends right now.
I am pleased to see you undertaking your tests. I knew the first day we met that you would become a great mage. You seem happier now, more than I've ever known you to be. May they guide us in all we do and sustain our gratitude.
For our power?
For delivering us from the folly of humankind. The tower has been my home since I was a child. You cannot be more safe than within these walls. Protective magic aside, in our long history, few mages have sought to harm their kin. Where else in the tower can you find a deeper peace, a place to calm and center yourself? Without us, Eliwald would surely fall to the twin scourges, pollution and invention. We are as you see us, for few would know we were otherwise. I could not be happier than where I am right now. I have seen many mages pass through this hall over the years and have taught my fair share. One of my most promising students. He has great ambition. I suspect your streams will merge someday. I considered following that path, but it would have deprived me the chance to train the young ones. Too high a price I felt for a seat in the hallowed hall. As for the masters themselves, I have always looked up to them, for they represent the best of us and confirm the wisdom of our elements. She remains my mentor and friend, though I see her less often nowadays. When you first came to us, there were some who maintained you were not up to what awaited you. I believed, and still do, that your element chose you for a reason. Find that reason dark, and hold on to it. What student of the water would not be content to soak up the tranquility of this province? Have you given any thought to what you will do after your initiation?
To be honest, not really. I thought I'd stay here a bit longer, maybe specialize in some area or another.
Do you ever think about returning home?
Sometimes. Most mages don't, though.
That is true. Many view it as unnecessary. 10 years is a long time. Memories fade.
Especially when influenced by our magic.
It saves much heartache and allows both chosen and their families to carry on with their lives.
In theory.
Do you miss your family, Dark?
I miss recalling their faces, their voices, what they were like, whether they laughed, things like that.
You've coped well.
I've been kept busy, and I'm grateful I haven't had to spend my life hauling Galags through the mud. They're the most stubborn creatures you could imagine.
All the same, you may permit yourself some time to reflect on where you've come from.
It's better to focus on what I'm doing and where I'm going. I don't need the distraction. It's too...
It's all right. The path of the chosen is not without its hardships, even if our pain is invisible to others. Do you regret coming here, Dark?
Why would you think that?
Sometimes I see it in your eyes. A longing.
Sure, to be initiated.
It's more than that. You yearn for something. Something you had once, but have lost.
If you're referring to my former home, leaving was neither my doing nor within my control.
You resent your lack of choice?
Since when do the chosen get to choose? Don't misunderstand me. I could not have loved my time here more. I just wonder.
How things might have been had your element not chosen you.
Yes, but it did. And here I am.
My most recently initiated student, Cray, is hoping to transfer to the Water Tower of Dominatra. I do not fancy his chances. Fierce does not begin to describe the competition there. I am not one to gossip, but I have heard a rumor that there may be a big... Expect from this neither the easiest nor fairest of tests. Lorelei Lake must not be underestimated. Though serene in appearance, many have lost their lives to its depths. A realm of isolation, and a just and fitting one at that. She gains perverse gratification from playing with the minds of those who enter her domain. Impressionable guests are often influenced to walk headlong into perilous traps. She makes lies seem as truths, and her truths obscure lies. Amancool is a dark and twisted soul, whose tainting of her own water magic has corrupted her beyond redemption. One so vain will not give up such a treasure easily, not when it's unlikely to grow back. Sometimes I wonder if we should have allowed her to persist this long. Still, she retains some usefulness to the masters. The stories of her misguided followers are equally tragic. They have paid the price for their lack of judgment. Amancool was once a water mage, but she discovered a darker path. The priestess was able to avoid detection for some time before the order caught up with her. By then, she had caused unimaginable suffering for the foolish few who followed her.
How do I
Try light, air, air.
Hey! The water refuses to enter the flask.
The fountain requires a donation of precious metal, 10 gold coins. You will need an empty flask to contain the water.
There, I've filled my flask with Mage's water.
Dark, before you go, sometimes I glimpse the dreams of those closest to me. Often they make little sense, but yours of late have been clear.
I dream of demons, whatever they mean.
You dream of greatness, the mightiest of mages.
Is that a bad thing?
If one's motives are pure, no. But few achieve so delicate a balance, and fewer still maintain it.
What are you saying?
Let the trials you face reflect your true nature. The lessons you learn will serve you, perhaps even save you. Good luck, Dark.
The airspeed of a magpie. What was it again?
There might be something useful to collect from the floor. I don't have any reason to take it out. Best to leave it in there so Jonas won't have to start from scratch the next time he reads this book. Jonas? Jonas!
I can never keep track of those foreign birds. Huh! You startled me! I was making a precise calculation of... Well, I knew what it was a moment ago. I suppose you are off to take your test now, I remember my initiation, I think. It had to do with toads. Or was it frogs? Something messy anyway. They always are, these things.
May I use your telescope?
Of course. What do you want to see?
Lone Island.
All right. All set.
I see the palace on Lone Island. Is there something wrong with your telescope, Jonas? The palace on Lone Island keeps appearing and disappearing.
Have you tried not blinking?
I'm being serious.
How awful. Oh, I know. It's some kind of water magic or other. Those bubbly blues do love their illusions. My telescope, poor thing, is trying to counter it.
So if I go there, I won't be able to see it?
Exactly. See what?
Never mind.
Try not to worry too much about the tests. They are challenging, but they can also be a lot of fun. You just have to get through the life-threatening parts. Imagine if there was a fifth element, or sixth. Someone should write a book about that. It has the best view in Ignore. Why go out into the world when you can see it all from here? Why? Do you know any? You can never have enough air. Trust me. You know me, always doing something productive, in a sense. Never see much of them. Then again, I do not see a lot of anybody. Few mages visit my observation hall. A pity. There is much to enjoy if you sit back and look. That reminds me, I must start keeping notes on my discoveries. Wonder what today's were. We once enjoyed a long, stimulating chat about... well, it must have been memorable. I know the name. Don't tell me. How could anyone overlook this paradise?
May I use your telescope?
Of course.
Lone...
All set.
I see...
Difficult to come by these days.
Such as?
I have a theory that the world may, in fact, not be flat at all, but through my observations, I can tell you the local bird life is having a productive spring. The fun begins! The birds stay clear of it, with good reason. It would make a great spot for a duck blind. I hear she's very nice for someone in prison so long. Let me know if you can spare a strand or two.
What for?
Anti-hair whitening potion. Very handy. I believe the official line is an indefinite stay in a secured shelter. There were others on that island. No one told me. Keep your head in the clouds.
I can't return without...
Illusions? Of course. I am sure there's a book in the reading hall if you are keen. Transparent Fluidity, if I recall.
It is not mine to take. I have waited 10 years for this.
Seeker of power, know your element. Say not, but show. Of what do I speak? Cold, black, hard and heavy. Make sooty all faces and hands. Come winter's night, it glows like ember. A diamond in waiting.
I know, it's...
Show.
I have to find what it is asking for. Something to do with my element, I suspect.
Receive your power.
Yes!
The sphere has judged you worthy, I take it. Excellent. You are progressing well. Few have worked as hard to hone their mind and temper their aggression. You will make a fine fire mage. One I am already proud of.
Thanks to you.
But that is my duty, no? To ensure each student of fire's learning potential is met. A far cry from this training hall's intended purpose, when our warriors outnumbered the scholars. No matter, I have trained you well enough to survive your tests at least. Do you know what you are seeking yet?
A lock of the priestess's hair, a griffin's egg, and a trinicorn's horn.
One might think we were training thieves. Good luck in your tasks. Feel free to consult with me if you wish, and do not forget, the world beyond these walls is treacherous. Trust no one. Now, to business. Your trials mark your competence to carry a conductor. Take this.
It's a shiny new conductor.
Bear it well. It will channel your element's gifts. allowing you to perform less passive magic.
It's handy in a fight, you mean?
More like essential. Listen carefully, Dark. The conductor is to be used strictly for defense, and under no circumstances are you to inflict harm upon the giftless humans within the town's walls. This law transcends all others, and has done so since the Orkstein Wars. Now that you have received the first of your spells, I suggest you familiarize yourself with your new abilities.
I should follow Varner's instruction.
Your raw skills are another matter. As you gain knowledge and experience, ensure to invest them wisely. That way you will improve the attributes best suited to your nature. In this lies the key to unlocking your greater potential. Consider how your recent experience might best benefit you. Decide which areas you wish to improve in. The conductor alone is a powerful weapon, but it can be made more so. As you venture beyond the safety of the tower, you may chance upon the odd gemstone. These are known to contain particular properties for those who can assess and harness them. When set into your conductor, you will find your abilities enhanced. Only 2 may be embedded at any one time. I have been keeping one such gem for you. Consider it an early initiation gift. I confess the power contained within that gem has waned over time. It will not take you long to locate a better one. For now, though, it will suffice. Set it into one of your conductor slots. Well done. I shall teach you about your newly acquired combat spells. A challenger for Dark!
I'm sending you back to your element.
Okay, Dark. Let us start at the beginning. While Flame Bolt may be your first spell, think of it as your last line of defense. It uses little mana, but packs a powerful punch once mastered. Go ahead and cast it at your opponent. The Circle of Cinders spell is good for keeping encroaching enemies at bay for a short time. Cast it on yourself now. Excellent. It will also damage any foe who walks into its fiery ring. Now that we have covered everything, would you like a one-on-one practice session?
Ah, another face to rearrange.
Okay, Dark. Well, it... Well done, Dark. Try harder next time, Tyler. Now you are prepared for leaving the... Should you yearn... The tests are designed to... You will do fine.
Is to leave a mark.
Exactly. To know your element. Like yourself, I was admitted when I was 6. There were a number of children around my age. There are few halls dedicated to the survival of not only the individual. The sphere of knowledge contains the learning. To think any of us might have been born without our element's blessing. How do our giftless cousins cope? We are the born leaders, the frontliners. I am as you see me. I have great respect for all our masters, High-Rays in particular. From the day I arrived, Master Pi... Have you been listening to gossip? No one knows for certain who will succeed the Fire Master. He will enjoy my full support should he become Fire Master. You have grown from strength to strength over the years. Be one with the flame. It is a proud day when a novice receives his first conductor. Guard it well. It will channel your gifts into more, shall we say, aggressive uses. By adding gems to the 2 empty sockets. Remember our rule. Gifts are not to be used in opposition unless in self-defense. During the Element's Reckoning, volatile conditions caused the rapid formation of mineral artifacts beneath the scorched earth. They are essential to the further enhancement of your ability. This hall was once dedicated entirely to the art of combat. How things change. Now, even some giftless dare consider us not the warriors we once were. Still, perhaps it's best they do not know. Study can only take you so far. Preparation is always advisable, however short the journey. You will find it a most beneficial resource for fully revitalizing your mana. The right restorative can return your energies. It is a regrettable truth that we live in such a dangerous world. One should have knowledge of all potential In some ways, if you are contemplating a swim the perfect prison. I did not have the opportunity to encounter her, as it were. From what I have been told, do not be deceived by her appearance. Her experience in testing initiates has made her all the more cunning. Did the masters indicate whether it could be singed off? I jest, of course. That's the spirit.
These are better suited to the giftless population. I still have bruises from the last time.
I know that book. You can find it now. Ah, yes. Varner loves that one. You should be able to locate it on the shelf.
Bort prunes them every so often. I can't believe I've lived in the tower for 10 years and this is the first time I get to explore the region. The rope is tied too securely. The signpost indicates the direction of the lake, mountains, town, and Mage's Tower. One could argue its usefulness. The rope is tied.
Flasks for sale. Buy one and get another at exactly the same price. The size of a thing belies its potential. It is often found in the words of those who crave, when heard by those in need. A man who minds only himself. I have learned to appreciate the company. I have come as I will depart, in ignorance, knowing nothing. What do we know except what we see and tell each other? As the wheel turns, it collects us.
Are you implying that mages will fall someday?
Nothing can escape the wheel's turn.
I would be careful who I say that to.
I speak only of what has been, what is, and what must be.
Right.
The length and breadth of a life can be. You see me both as.
What does that mean exactly?
Interpretation is not mine to give.
Then perhaps.
No harm can come of it.
I have two theories. You were an important person once, respected, in a position of authority, a spiritual leader. Something happened to cause you to leave. A dishonor, perhaps? Or an injustice. Now you are forced to live on a foreign continent, forging a meager existence, selling trinkets on the streets of a small town.
And the other?
That this whole mystical motif is a ruse to get customers to buy your wares.
Impressive. You have uncovered what many seldom see.
Really? Which theory was true?
Both, and neither. The length, the path.
But it is the element who chooses the mage, not vice versa.
In saying, so do we bereave. Small birds say curious things. Do you mind 8-legged arachnids? The spiderling's glands secrete a venom that is ideal for creating antidotes. I shall pay for any amount you can obtain.
Hey, Fend, we've got a new boy in town.
I can see that, Pug. You'll have to excuse my friend. The name's Fend.
Dark.
He's a mage.
I can see that, Pug. Where are you from?
Stew Pond, originally.
Bit of a sinkhole, I hear.
I don't remember.
Trust me, you're not missing much. We haven't been here long ourselves. We like to keep moving.
We don't want anyone catching up.
Shut up, Pug. I'll say one thing for your hometown mage. At least it's too small to have its own lord.
Fend has a problem with the
Pug. Listen, Doc. May I call you that? Why don't we get better acquainted? Is this your first time in the tavern?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then you'd best follow the locals' tradition. New boys by the rounds.
I'd ask him where he got that medallion, but I have a feeling there's a long story behind it, in which pants play no part. He's part of the ambience. This fellow is doing an exceptional job at keeping the tavern in business. The local entertainment, is performing his daily duty for the tavern. I'd ask him where...
What'll you have?
What have you got?
Ale.
Is that it?
Well, there's the special that the rough-looking fellow over there's having, but it would probably kill a child like you.
The man near the open window?
Yeah. Keep your wits around him.
Is he trouble?
Who knows? Rumor has it he's off the wastelands, or used to be.
So he'd know his way around there.
Probably, but only the town full would ask. Sorry, lad, but you're just too young to be drinking that. Come back in a few years, and the first one will be on the house. Mine. You got a problem? I came here not to be bothered. Makes a good special. Beat it.
The strongest stuff in the tavern. it will be purposeful while I'm crossing the lake. May I have this mug?
Sure, if you want yours rearranged.
And so, to cover the necessary costs of maintaining my manor, the price of ale will be increased by 15%. Secondly, the appointment of a new town sheriff, following the recent passing of the late lawkeeper Kristen, is expected within the month. In the meantime, any criminals, however trivial their indiscretions, will answer personally to my gods and shall receive the full hospitality of the Lord's basement. Thirdly, let it be known that there is to be a new tax called the King's Tribute. This will help curry favor with His Majesty, so that he may look with a generous eye toward Igenor's most humble lord and its community. Finally, anyone caught in my private gardens will receive a fine of no less than 5% of their seasonal profits. This concludes the announcements. I bid you, the working class, good day.
Some townspeople have gathered to hear Lord Miguel's weekly decree. They share the same worried expression.
I can't believe that!
They're talking amongst themselves.
Will we survive if there's a drought?
How could the king appoint him?
Someone wanted it left that way. I should wait until he's not. I'd better replace this mug before he notices it missing.
What'll you have?
Hopefully he's too inebriated to notice the difference. I feel like thanking him. I've no idea why. A humble, generous member of his community. I feel... Wasting liquor is a jailable offense.
And that is how we defeated the giant squid.
How did you travel between the islands without boats?
We islanders are expert raft builders. There are no equals.
I'll take your word for it.
You won't find me selling fruit on a dirt street for the rest of my life. One day, there won't be a street corner in Dominatrix without my name on it. You'll see. I've only seen him a few times. He's alright, I guess. Except for his excessive spending. If you want to know where most of Igenor's capital... Here's an example. A wagon full of wine barrels arrives each month from the vineyards of Avalon. None of it goes to the tavern. There's word he's planning to sever contact with the Flytarians, that he'd rather eat birds than negotiate with bird people. We spend a lot of time together. I was born and raised in Igenor. I hear he's from West Elowold. Must be a difficult life, cooped up in that tower. How do you all fit in there anyway? Tommy, the Undertaker's oldest son, has been seen with the herbalist's daughter lately. Do you have an eye for nature's offerings? I'm in need of more brown mushrooms. Bring me some, and I'll compensate you.
I have not yet developed a taste for the strong stuff. You spoke of raft building. What does that involve exactly?
A good raft is made from 4 well-fastened even wooden planks, enough to hold your weight. Tying a couple of airtight containers beneath will improve your buoyancy. Finally, you need a means of maneuvering yourself. Since I left the islands, my home, I've missed the taste of exotic fish. I hear there are creatures of the sea that can wander the land. Bring me the flesh of the cassipus, and I shall reward you as best I can.
The poster you see here depicts a highly valued customer. He went missing a while back. For reasons I'll never fathom, he ventured into the wastelands. Not surprisingly, that was the last anyone saw of him. I don't expect we'll see him again. I keep the poster displayed as a warning, more than anything.
A missing person poster hangs. Not everyone in this world has the time, talent, or tendency to talk. What should I say to her? Greetings, denizen? Few fare well against her in close combat. What should I say? working hard, blacksmith? Sweat from labor's brow. Ugh. I don't need to take... I had better not disturb the peace. I'll need a raft to top. I do not. They can. Ahem. I don't suppose you can talk.
I don't suppose you can think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Everybody's sorry. I'm not giving you my sap. It's all I have.
It's important, and I only need a little.
You say that now, but you'll come back for more. They always do.
Who are they? Have others been taking your sap?
Not my sap, my bark, my branches, even my fruit. Pieces of me, taken bit by bit. They do not even ask. Do they think trees feel no pain?
I've always assumed as much.
Try being enchanted. It's not as much fun as it sounds.
How did you come to be enchanted?
Long ago a mage came, dressed like you. His bark, clothes, were green and shinier than yours.
An Earthmaster. Go on.
He wanted to give me voice and thought, so he might share his mind with nature itself. He is the one who named me.
What happened?
He died, leaving me to go on, endangered and alone.
Perhaps I can find the pieces that were taken from you.
I do not care about the bark or the branches. The fruit, though, I will not bear another again, and I cannot propagate without my seeds.
Who took the fruit from you?
The human villain did not give me its name. I think it was female.
You think?
Humans all look alike.
I'll see what I can do.
I wouldn't go in. I wish people...
What would you...
Sam.
How old are you, Sam?
That is a person.
My apologies.
Thoughtless and voiceless.
Pretty. I understand you may have some rare fruit for sale.
Rare, yes. For sale? No.
Might I interest you in a trade?
That depends. There is another fruit I wanted to get my hands on. It's called Apple Bliss. One alone would fetch double the price of a dozen screaming tree fruit. Except they only grow in a clearing along the leftmost edge of the forest.
Naturally.
Bring me one, and you have a deal.
That boat is beyond repair. Ow! Fire ants! Those biting little... For fire ants, they had a low tolerance to heat. I'm just glad the bush didn't catch a light. I'll just take the dry ones. It's not reach. The board is nailed firmly to the wooden frame. I think I saw one in the tray. Not enough mana. There's no loot. There's no loot. There's no... There's no... I see no reason to search him. Bloodbark Forest is... Bloodbark... There's a... They might be edible. Not enough mana. The goblin possesses... I'd need a pair of Bort's special gloves. It's a little out of my reach. There is little I can take from here. They are... I can't...
Fresh bread!
I have your apple bliss.
I'm impressed. As promised, here's the fruit from the screaming tree. I shouldn't have bothered, to be honest. They taste a little sour.
They're probably homesick.
What?
Nothing. Thank you. If it isn't nailed down,
My seeds!
yes. Now, your sap?
Take as much as you need.
I cannot collect. These two. There. I've added 1 drop of sap. I'll save the rest. I've added 2 drops of sweat. Ew. I have added 3 drops of a potent beverage. I can now build a raft, but I'll need the town blacksmith's help to fasten these planks together before I can bind anything.
Thank you. Here's your reward of 2 gold coins.
I noticed your poster about the Biclops weapon. Could you nail these 4 planks together? If it's a matter of money, is that enough? I think he wants more coin. Is that enough? Is that enough? Is that enough? Is that enough? Thank you, blacksmith. The airtight kegs have been securely fastened to the raft with the rope I found. I'm supposed to get on the raft, not... That should do it. Nothing. It's an illusion, just like Jonas said. I'm talking to a giant stone sand crab. I blame it on nerves. Touch nothing, keep everything. That's a good motto. Its nipping days are over. There's no... It's slightly... There's no loot. This wayward wanderer... There's no... I'm not dancing on bones, buried or not. The priestess keeps a collection of urns. At least she has one normal hobby. My curiosity stops short of discovering its contents. It doesn't. What little it has left? There's no loot.
What is this? A man? No, not quite. Another child enters my domain, seeking to earn his place. To what do I owe the pleasure, initiate? Have you come to pay homage to the priestess Amunkul? To honor the once and great ruler of Armanash? Do you seek to look upon beauty so immeasurable that men and women once gave their lives for a single glimpse? No? Perhaps you have a gift, a tribute befitting one of my glory and stature. I thought not. A message from your masters, then? Will you inform me I have concluded my sentence? Am I to be freed at last? But I jest. Your kin are not the forgiving kind, not even after 500 years. I know why you are here. To take, as those who have come before you have taken. Already I tire of your presence. State what you want of me, child.
I have come to ask for a lock of your hair.
A lock of my hair? Were I to give it willingly, you would find it no easy task. The curse which has kept me so long unchanged prevents even a single strand from leaving my head. A pity the same could not be said of my followers. You will need a special blade, a dagger. It is kept in my treasury. Bring it to me.
You must think me a fool if you believe I'd hand you something like that.
A fool you may be, but I know what you want, young one. It is not so rare a glint I see in your eyes. That blade can help you, for it contains power, far greater than your masters would let a novice wield. In exchange for your assistance, I will allow you to keep it. My jewels, my breath, now my hair. What next? It was forged from a rare enchanted metal and dipped in the blood of a wyvern's heart. You will not be disappointed when you learn of its properties. It will respond only to one untainted by the bloodlust which forged it. As such, its full potential remains unwielded. Be wary, young one. It was not meant for just anyone to enter, nor does it take kindly to the liberation of its holdings. It is but a small request.
How did you...
Eager to leave?
Locked. There's no... It wouldn't be prudent to collect a sample of that liquid. The name etched in the stone says Daniel. The name etched in the stone says Matt. The name etched in the stone says Honorary. The name etched in the stone says Russell. The name etched in the stone says Christie. The name etched in the stones. The name etched in the stone says Bernardo. The name etched in the stone says. The name etched in the stone says Tommy. The name. I can't use... Uh-oh. I suppose I should have expected that. Impressive. I wonder if the masters know about this. The dagger. I can't take it. What trickery is this? It's locked tight. I can't open it. Okay, that's weird. Is the priestess toying with me? The chest isn't locked. But of course, it's empty. Got it. There's a short length of metal inside. There. I don't want to explore the world beyond the mirror treasury. Having to deal with 2 priestesses would not be fun. I shouldn't leave until I have.
You are most resourceful. I have one last task for you. Only the purity of Lake Lorelei will reawaken the magic of this blade. It must be dipped by my hand, else the dagger cannot resist the curse of my imprisonment. Bring me water from the lake.
I have the water.
Finally. Can you imagine? For centuries surrounded by the means, without the means to attain it? My jailers have a sense of humor, at least. But they sent initiates, one after the other. Hundreds must have stepped through those doors, each with their trinkets. Piece by piece, drop by drop, I acquired enough to fashion this blade.
You created the dagger? Why?
It does not matter. With its magic restored, I am now ready.
I only require a small lock of hair.
A lock? Silly boy, I will not waste the blade's power on a trim.
Then what?
You must forgive the deception. What do you think of your new home? Why so sad? Does the child miss his mother? She does not remember you. As for your father...
Don't talk about my family! What is this?
Motivation. I have had lifetimes to divine the conditions of this cage. For an eternity and more, I thought this my endless prison. Yet no cage is inescapable. It may have taken longer than the world needed to forget me, but I have discovered its weakness. The generosity of others. You, my almost mage, are going to free me.
What?
Simply agree to take my place, and my time here is ended. Before you answer, consider. I can teach you much, more than any of your brethren are willing or able. You dream of becoming the mightiest of mages. I have seen that future, and can help you achieve it. You need only say yes. A small price, you must agree.
Why the dagger then?
A mere formality, a ritual. Nothing you won't forget in a few centuries.
You can forget it now! I won't help you!
Do not be so hasty. You will not find the alternative pleasant. I will leave you here to reconsider. I have learned patience, among other things. When you have made your decision, you need only scream for me.
500 years. Who could live like that? Unchanging, eternal, decaying within. I can smell time's waste in this dungeon. It's sick with entropy. Even the walls. The cracks in the metal shackle have given way. Locked and bolted. This large oak door is one day, my spells might be powerful enough to counteract this dark magic. Just not today. Though merely not while I'm screaming. One day, this device has come loose from its wall fixtures. The old lock fell to bits. It's jammed shut.
Sneaking into a woman's bedchamber? Such impudence!
Etiquette doesn't apply to people like you.
People like me? In 500 years there have been none! You stand before an ocean storm, child. My will is but its waves.
All I see is a failed mage, drowning in her own irrelevance.
Strong words spoken by those whose heads now line my walls. So choose your next carefully. I offer you immortality and power. Tell me your answer.
Why? Are you going deaf in your old age?
As you wish. I need only wait for the next initiate. Whereas you, pupil, are due for your lesson!
enough. Not enough. They both collapsed at the same time. Interesting. I don't meet the requirement. The crab is lifeless. The crab is... I can't use that. This isn't something I wish to open in a hurry. Who knows what the priestess considers decorative? I smell fine, though I might need a bath after my trials are over. I smell fine. Finally, I have a lock of her hair.
Wait, don't kill me. I can still help you. Show you the path you seek. To power.
I'm listening.
There is a tome. Not in any library, but in the hands of one who does not understand its power. You are fated to find both.
Assuming you're right, what then?
Seek the tome, then I shall instruct you further.
She has fallen unconscious. Is this more guile? Should I believe her? It is done. Touch nothing? I had better return to the hallowed hall.
You have returned, Initiate Dark.
Your efforts thus far have proven your value to this tower.
We accept the lock of hair as proof of your accomplishment.
Do not grow complacent. The most challenging tasks lie ahead.
The priestess Aman'Kul is dead. In time, her long life, her very name, will fade from even the most studious of minds.
The taking of life is never relished, nor do we celebrate it. Your actions in this matter, intended or not, may ripple in ways not even I can foresee.
While your decision was not born of the light, take heart from knowing that Aman'Kul's terrible lust for tyranny has ended.
Rest now, then turn your mind to the mountains, where you will need wits as sharp as the eyes that keep watch from there.
There?
No one special. At least not yet.
You're one of them! From that tower!
Most astute.
What do you want?
A word, and your cooperation. I can make it worth your while.
Keep talking.
I think it's time to revisit the sphere of knowledge.
Word is getting around that you vanquished the priestess in battle. Well done. Do you sense it?
What?
Something not quite with us.
Should I pretend that makes sense?
Waiting at the crossroads, knowing the decision to come. Time is against...
Varner! Are you all right?
Forgive me. It never gets easier, this trait of the Fire Mage. I hope you'll master it better than I.
I have never met this mage before, and
ready for some one-to-one? Very well. Like your... I would... Sometimes it is easy to forget that magic has less destructive applications. Believe it or not, it is useful to know them. It should be self-explanatory, so I will say only this. It is our duty to make the world a warmer place. There are few creatures in the world who have the privilege of speaking to us. Those who have departed yet remain are but one kind. As for the rest, it is perhaps best you never meet them. This one sounds fairly straightforward. Exercise the utmost caution, or else you'll have a fight on your hands. Even if you survive such an encounter, your actions will not be forgiven. Of those who have survived such an altercation, most did so only with a Water Master's healing. I imagine it would fry well. I am not a huge fan of heights myself. Should you desire to meet with Chief Hawkane or his son Falk, I suggest diplomacy. Failing that, grow some wings. In either case, you will not be able to fight or bluff your way into their valley. The guards are well trained. He must have been about half your age when you arrived in Ignor. His kind grow fast. It will not be long before he ascends to his father's throne. A proud man, if that is the word. We have done our utmost to ensure he has no reason to feel prejudice against us. It would be unwise to engage them in combat. It has been the home of the Flightarian people since the last of the rogue forms were eliminated. Jonas might know more, if you are lucky. That's the spirit.
Seeker of power, employ your element. Find the key in a place opposed. Unlock what is yours.
In a place opposed. It won't be in the same hall I searched last time, that's for sure. On the contrary, in a place... In a place...
You did it, Dark. What of the priestess?
She's...
Are you all right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
You did what you had to do.
Yeah, I guess. Now that I have the key, what is it supposed to unlock? I can't return. Why risk a concussion? I have never managed to get this thing open. Once I tried hauling it out the window, it bounced right back. I have been trying to open this chest since I arrived 10 years ago. Could it be that this key... There's a scroll inside the chest. Do these runes pertain to my next spells? I'd love to know who created that sphere. I'd sock him one. I should show...
Receive your power.
The sphere has not judged me ready to wield more spells.
Sometimes it is. From heat comes light. Aside from lighting dark places, it can prove an excellent distraction should others pay you too much attention. In any case, the giftless always seem impressed by such a simple skill. For those of us who have not trained as long, it is still possible to transport ourselves magically. There are special pillars around Iganor, placed by the masters of old. Once discovered, you will tune yourself to them and be able to return to those locations whenever you wish. News turns slower here than a roasting marsh slug. I hear your friend Bort has finished his 4,000th book and is planning to hold a party to celebrate. I am more inclined to believe the former. That's the spirit.
Dark! You survived the palace!
You don't have to sound so surprised.
I'm sorry. I'm expecting the complete Chronicles of the Missing Continent series to arrive any week now. Almost entirely speculative, of course. No one knows where North and South Eliwell got to. Still, there's no harm in entertaining a little fiction now and again, so long as it's largely grounded in reality. And some think we have no imaginations. There's an idea floating around in the capital that our 4 castes should be paired into 2. Have you ever heard anything more ridiculous? Just the thought of being paired with the air mages. Ready to read up on your second task? What do you need to know?
Something about the mountains.
I know just the thing. You should be able to find it now. Those formations are the most fascinating thing about the whole valley. They build their homes in the trees, which I can appreciate on some level, but why so far from the ground? I have not had the privilege. By reputation, he's a little quick to judge. You didn't hear me say that. I imagine they're an effective deterrent. You have to admire people who preserve nature the way they have. Be careful that it doesn't hatch. I heard that griffins form strong attachments to their parents. There's a book, Bestiary Volume 7, which describes griffins as majestic as they are territorial, best viewed from a distance. You should probably heed its advice.
Are you?
I am. Was. I don't remember.
You're dead!
Yes.
Sorry, you're my first ghost.
Why am I here?
I have no idea. I haven't spent a lot of time in the philosophy hall.
I belong elsewhere. The wastelands. Find the camp. Find my peace. The traders.
I'll do my best. It's the unspoken mandate of the Fire Mage to help spirits in distress.
Thank you.
I've heard the bandits have a camp in the wasteland somewhere, and they've been known to trade illegally, or at least beyond the Lord's ability to tax them. It could well be the same one. Maybe there's someone around here who has knowledge of the wastelands, and who could direct me.
Find my peace.
Have you a cut, burn, or abrasion? Bandage it up, so others need not look at your wound. This I sell, and more.
He's music to his own ears, at least. I am not permitted.
Hey Dark, Cray was here a short while ago. He didn't look very happy. Something about you not keeping your word. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, just a little misunderstanding.
Describe the Tower of one of my most
I'm already.
Please accept.
So, will you meet him, Fend?
Shh! Not so loud!
But will you?
I'll consider it.
There's not a lot to say about me, except I don't like it when the rocks come tumbling down on your head.
You mean avalanches?
Do I?
What's it to you?
I hear you know it well.
Who told you that?
People?
Sounds like you don't care much for people.
What do you mean?
Go on, keep talking. If my throat weren't so dry, I'd tell you what happens to kids who ask too many questions. What'll you have, lad? You've had enough.
But...
Don't make me say it again. I know what you're doing. You're wasting your time.
So... another one then?
You bet. You think you're getting somewhere with this? Well, come on. Where's the next one? What'll you have? You've had... No.
All his concentration is focused on the contents of his mug. It doesn't belong to me.
This is my birthday drink.
It's your birthday today?
Of course. Isn't it, Fend?
Sure, why not?
Anyway, I can't give you my birthday present unless... Hey, you're a mage, right?
Yeah?
Sharp, isn't he?
I'll trade you if you show me some magic.
I hope the tower doesn't find out about this.
Cut that out!
Sorry.
That was great! I'm impressed.
It doesn't take much.
Here, have my ale.
First rule of the tavern, never take another man's drink.
But you could take his.
Shut up, pug. That is, unless you intend to pay. How much is my mug of ale worth to you, Mage? You're getting warmer. 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 The ale is yours. Take it.
Half a mug's worth nothing. All right, what do you want to know?
The location of the bandit camp.
Fine, like I'm ever going back there. Listen, from the Wasteland's entrance, head west until you can travel no further. Walk north until the ground is split by twin chasms, then go east a short way. The place is hidden in plain sight.
In addendum to the previous decrees of the day, it is hereby unlawful to be wearing the same colors as your most generous and compassionate lordship. A fashion faux pas tax will be levied upon the offending Again, I bid...
Some townspeople have gathered to hear Lord Mage. Once proud... I'm already... Not enough. I can't afford. Not a Not enough. Not enough. Not enough mana. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. I'll think twice before I leave my mark here. I don't want to go near it. There's no... This steel strongbox appears to be of foreign design. The venom really took a toll. Not enough. There's a journal tucked into his clothing. He's also carrying a... The lock has been dealt with now. These stones remind me of the ones C. Long sells. I wonder if he'd know of them, or the merchant. I have no need of... I'm a little... Something doesn't feel right.
I know, or knew, the man who bore that name. He was a fellow merchant, well-traveled, knowledgeable, a good friend. I am saddened to hear of his fate. How did he come to this?
I encountered a disoriented shade. It led me into the wastelands, where I think I unearthed its worldly possessions.
Your words convey troubling images, that of an untethered and volatile spirit.
You know of such things?
I have traveled much, seen as much, and heard of much more. Resolving a spirit's grievance will help it find peace, but do so quickly.
Why the rush?
Desire stains every soul, more so one which has passed, yet cannot pass on. Left to fester, its pain will feed its malevolence, and forever will it haunt the wastelands. No one shall be safe. Such cruel irony.
What do you mean?
I conducted business with one only days ago. He came to me with a blue stone, most impressive. I paid him well for it. Ignore being what it is, I was soon visited by a nobleman from the favored quarter, who purchased it immediately. Sir Hamfed. Your chance of possessing it is as the flames in the snow. Perhaps if the elements had chosen you differently.
I should seek out this spirit again. What? How could this have happened?
I thank you, Mage. Without your help, I could not have avenged the injustice against me.
You did this?
It was necessary. My slayers are no more.
Then you are finished here. You can leave.
I think not. That which is eternal cannot be sated.
This isn't right. You had your revenge. Your bloodlust can end.
No. I was taken from life. Nothing can appease this urge, this wrathful appetite. All who enter my Slayer's home will perish. Taking these lives, the sensations, too intoxicating.
You cannot stay here. You do not belong in the mortal world.
I decide, not those who would rid themselves of me. The wasteland shall be my domain. All who enter shall burn. For your aid, I give you a choice. Do you defy me?
Do you know why I have summoned you, Dark?
You felt the presence of the apparition I encountered?
Indeed. The fire grants us a chance to see into the other world, one that lies parallel to our own. You are fortunate to have encountered a spirit form. They are often selective as to whom they wish to act through. It is the duty of the Fire Mage to allow this exchange, and you have performed it well. In addition, you have behaved honorably, bringing finality and peace to a tormented soul. The stone it has bestowed upon you is quite remarkable. Show it to me. A fire jewel. They were created eons ago. In all our long history, none have been certain of their origin. While you wear it, the jewel will magnify your power. Use it wisely.
I will. Thank you, Master Pyres.
You continue to do us proud, Dark. I cannot think of one more worthy of initiation. I trust you have not forgotten what I said earlier. You know our saying, to know your element is to know yourself. The world is a bonfire in which we are but brief embers. What can I tell you that you do not already know? A great many things, I suspect. It has a soothing aesthetic. Some find it intimidating the first time. Between you and me, it is no easier in the Master's chair than it is standing before it. We are as we were meant to be, for better or worse. My home for longer than I care to think. I have won my fair share of duels with those, and lost a great many more. I do not subscribe to the hypocrisy of some of our brethren. Varner believes mages should know how to defend themselves, and I concur. In any event, what's the harm in a little sport between allies? They host regular competitions in the capital. Did you know that? Keeps the nods, I beg your pardon, the non-mages most amused. Do your best.
That was useful. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. There is much beauty to be found in nature. Not to mention kindling. A hive of potentially dangerous wasps. A woodpecker taps busily against the tree trunk. Who in their right mind would talk to a bird? Oh, that's right, an air mage. I do not think the eagles will let me pass. Either they don't accept offerings, or they don't accept them from humans. The heat spell would likely destroy the hive. A hive of potentially dangerous... Ouch! Aggressive little pests? I'd better give them a wide berth. I will need help dealing with these from someone who understands creatures of the air.
You took care of the priestess, I see.
You saw?
I watched everything.
I'm not sure whether I should feel grateful or disturbed.
Why not both? Without a doubt, the best of the three. All those feathers. Irritable creatures. Their stings can leave a nasty rash, assuming they don't kill you outright. Don't get too close.
Is there a way to pacify them?
Have you tried singing to them?
No, and I'm not going to.
Oh, what about putting them to sleep then? That should calm them down.
Really?
Works for humans, doesn't it? I have heard that the fruit of a certain plant has an intoxicating effect on insects. You can barely keep them away. Or awake.
Which plant?
No idea. They're not really my thing. Keep your...
Phileum won't speak to me. Maybe because I told a few dozen people that I thought Varner was a better candidate for Fire Master.
I know the plant Jonas was referring to. There's a tingleberry bush growing in the woodland just outside of town. The berries, when dried and crushed, release an intoxicating aroma. Heating the powder in an incense burner will increase its potency. This should be quite effective against the wasps.
Where am I supposed to find an incense burner?
Seems like the sort of knick-knack the giftless would take an interest in.
Are you sure this will work? I saw ants swarming all over the tingleberries. They weren't affected.
Technically, ingesting enough should knock any creature out cold. Insects, however, aren't known for their large appetites. Besides, have you ever tried force-feeding a wasp?
Point taken.
You'll have to smoke them out.
I noticed you have an incense burner. Is it for sale?
That depends. It is of immense sentimental value.
How much?
If you were prepared to risk your life for me, we might be able to come to a deal.
If not?
You would find the deal less palatable.
I'm listening.
When I first arrived, traveling through the northern wastelands, I was accosted by bandits. Fortunately, I managed to conceal my most valuable belongings. If you were to retrieve them...
Where are they exactly?
The mind and the eye seldom agree.
You don't remember?
I recall a deep ravine, a lifeless shrub, and the brittle remains of a beast and its master. My belongings lie in the vicinity of those. Here, this map may aid you.
I'll see what I can do. It looks like a normal... This looks like the area Long described. True to his word, Long's valuables are stashed here.
By your actions do you prove your worth. Here is the incense burner.
Thank you.
That which is loaned is best returned.
I promise to give it back when I'm done.
A promise seeks always a companion indeed.
I'll need to collect the incense burner if I want to place anything in. Bort said the tingleberries must be ground to The berries have been crushed into a fine powder. I've packed all the tingleberry powder that will fit. I'll keep the rest. The wasps seem to have fallen asleep. I've captured the wasps in a flask. I don't need... I'll leave it... Your incense burner, as promised.
My humblest thanks. May you receive all the blessings your elements see fit to give.
They are your elements, too.
That which is mine, I have. So I thank you for sharing yours.
I'll leave... Now that I have removed those bothersome wasps for good, I think the eagles will let me pass.
I will hurt you, human! Go!
Hold still. I need to see your wound.
It is my leg, human. I do not need...
His leg isn't broken, but it's badly burned, and there's a sharp rock fragment embedded in the wound. I'll need to do something.
Thank you, human.
At least allow me to move your leg into a more comfortable position. I've bound his leg as best I can. Drink this. It should ease the pain enough to help you walk.
What are you going to do now?
Come on, up you get. I am Dark, by the way. What's your name?
Falk. Why are you helping me?
I could not leave you to suffer.
Your human friends thought otherwise.
What happened?
I was flying over the town. I know I am not meant to, but I like seeing it up close. As I passed over your lord's home, flame engulfed my leg and caught my wing.
Flame? From an arrow?
It must have been. I made it as far as the pass and landed here. I may never fly again. There is no greater shame for my people.
If you permit me, Falk, I will return with you to your valley. I need to speak with your leader. He might be less hostile if you are with me.
As you have helped me, that seems only fair. I will call for Chief Hawkane at the entrance.
You say the humans targeted you, Falk? The Lord's own guards?
I saw only the direction the flame came from, the largest ground perch. Miguel's home, I think. A moment later, it struck my leg and scorched my wing.
This is most serious. The worst incident since these troubles began.
Sorry to interrupt, Chief Hawkane, but to what troubles do you refer?
You will do well to remember that a human's place is second among Flyterians, less when he is trespassing.
He helped me, Father.
Indeed. That is why he still lives.
Father?
Ask your questions, human, but be quick. You are fortunate he is with you and speaks in your favor. You have come this far, human, but no further. What business have you with our most revered wards?
Maybe it's too soon to be asking for an egg. Perhaps if I were to gain their trust somehow. You mentioned troubles. Maybe I can help.
I think not. Our relations with the humans are strained of late, and this season's envoys have not yet arrived. In addition, we have spied the Lord's own citizens entering the forest, where no human should dare tread. If Miguel is conspiring with the forest folk, as I suspect, and humans have formed such an impure alliance, we would have no choice but to cleanse this land of their tainted blood. More recent and pressing are the thefts committed against our own citizens. Only your kind would possess such frivolous items as those left in our perches. We have never fully trusted them, with good reason, it seems. His envoys have borne lesser gifts in recent seasons, strange as the price of our protection has not lowered. The goblins are long known to seek communion with the lower world. They should be purged from the wooded realm they despoil.
Perhaps there is a misunderstanding.
No, my sources are infallible. I have eyes on the ground. You need not know more than that. I am not wrong. Humans have entered our city without permission. Coupled with today's unforgivable attack, my options are few. An end to human insolence draws near.
Have you searched your city for the missing property?
Why would we? The perpetrators are obvious.
I would like to see these perches for myself.
You suggest we are capable of a ground dweller's dishonesty? That insult alone hardens my resolve. No human shall again pass beyond this.
I will allow him, Father.
What is this? You cannot...
Is it not our law that any Flightarian, chief son or no, may grant outsiders passage through our territory?
It is so, but know that you would be responsible for this human, Falk. Were he to abuse your trust, your life would be forfeit. I could do nothing to change that.
I understand.
Very well. You may see these perches, human, once you have shown respect and paid tribute. But remember, should your actions compromise my son, you will suffer by my own talons. Yours would be the first blood in a war that now seems unavoidable. Sperrin, take Falk home. Condur, you shall escort the human around our city. Be vigilant at all times. Welcome to the city of Flyteria.
Can you take me to Falk's perch?
All right, hold on.
Hello again. I didn't thank you properly before. Please know I am grateful for your aid.
I'm glad I could help. Tell me, is there any way to see your father?
As an outsider, you will not be able to visit my father's perch without an offering of some kind. Humans are known for their tools and crafts, at least the ones you are permitted to use. Perhaps you could make something for him. For letting you into our valley? It was the least I could do. If you can prove that humans are not responsible for these thefts, maybe my father will change his mind about them. You do not owe me anything, except perhaps to learn what really happened to the missing items. My father is a good leader, strong, devoted, and proud. I only hope I can do him justice when it is my turn. If it is ever my turn. Being the son of the chief is a mixed blessing. What of your father?
I do not know him. At least, not anymore. I haven't seen my family for many years.
That must be difficult.
I try not to think about it. It is an honor to discover your chosen, worth the sacrifice, so I've been told. They wouldn't remember me anyway.
I doubt that. I was born 14 years ago, here in my mother's perch. My family has always ruled Flyteria. I wonder, though, if my people could accept a leader who cannot fly. She died 6 years ago. I try not to think about her, but sometimes it is difficult. There are few Flyterians my age in the valley.
16.
I had hoped that, when I am of age, my father would allow me to leave the valley for a time, as he did. I doubt that will ever happen now. Why have you come here?
To obtain a griffin's egg.
You might find that a challenge. The griffins are difficult to approach, and they do not trust strangers. Furthermore, my father will not allow you near them until you have gained his trust. Drop by again.
Do you mind if I take this block of wood?
Go ahead. I wasn't sure how to finish it anyway.
I don't know anything about woodcraft. I don't know. It wouldn't look good in my private hall.
I tried to make one for my father, but I am unfamiliar with the strange object in the center.
You mean the wheel?
Wheel?
Never mind. These two items do nothing together. Odds are Falk would not appreciate me rummaging through his personal effects. This wheel looks broken. May I have it?
You wouldn't take a girl's wheel without compensation, right?
What did you have in mind?
Make me an offer. You'll need to be a little more generous than that. You'll need to be a... You'll need to be a... You'll need to be... You'll need... That seems a fair trade.
The feathers are not adhesive. I'll need to make them sticky. The feathers are sticky now. I can't attach them directly. This may require the help of a skilled metalworker. I don't need to take... A torn poster hangs by the merchant stall. What happened to your poster?
Vandalism! Cirrus Tabin and I were discussing the incoming trade tariffs. The next thing I know, someone had come along and torn it. There's no respect for anything anymore. I blame Miguel.
For a ripped poster?
Why not? That reminds me. I found the strangest thing. Whoever defaced the poster dropped some sort of grooming item. Only it wasn't like anything I've ever seen. It had the handle of a comb, but in place of the teeth, it was curved like a beak. Might be useful if you had feathers, I suppose.
Do you still have this feather comb?
I do, but...
Go on.
I hate to ask, but times are tough. What with our lord raising the taxes for the 4th time this year, I was going to sell it to Long.
Are you sure there's nothing I could do to change your mind?
Well, I was deeply saddened when I saw what someone had done to the likeness of my valued customer. I mean, this good person. If you could find a way to repair the poster with the missing pieces, that would be a service beyond measure.
Good, blacksmith. Might you attach this wooden wheel and metal pole so that the wheel spins freely at one end? Is that enough? Thank you, blacksmith. I am not permitted. Can you take me to Hawkane's Perch?
That is a fine gift. Are those my feathers?
Yeah. Sorry.
Do not be. My father will want to know you had my blessing to use them. Hold it still while I scratch my mark into the wood. There. My father should approve now.
You may enter and present your gift.
An insightful gift. My son listens well to his father's tales. What do you call this?
A windmill.
Windmill. Falk is as I was in my youth. Too much so, I think. But the past is dead, as are those who were taken from us. Only the future matters. My people will survive in spite of human and forest folk treachery. My son has paid the price for placing trust and curiosity in your kind, and will do so for the rest of his life. I blame myself for his lack of intuition. My personal life is no concern of yours, human. Should you ever travel beyond this realm, you will find no nobler bastions of purity. The human town holds little interest to me. The only contact I have with its lord is through his envoys. As it is, we have neither seen nor heard from them in some months. To me, this indicates Magile no longer desires our protection. It is home to the unclean, the cast-offs of nature. No Flyterian would ever think to nest in there. If I had the wing power, I would lead an assault on those creatures and put an end to their defiling natures for good. As you can see, the evidence held to the light casts the darkest shadow over our human neighbors. Go ahead, observe the items if you must. You will reach the same conclusion. Humans have been among us, uninvited, bringing nothing but ill intent. 2 items of value only to humans were discovered in separate perches. Nearby was evidence of further transgression. What does it matter what was stolen? That these thefts happened at all is the most pertinent fact. If you must know, they were grooming implements, adornments, small things of that nature. The thefts occurred in separate locations. Condur can take you to those perches.
Evidence of the alleged... The owner was evidently a smoker, and I don't think the Flyterians have taken up such vices yet. The mouthpiece is made of brass. A leather gauntlet with brass buckles and silver studs, made for a smallish hand. A sundial graces the floor. Not even our most powerful mages can turn back time. Can you take me to the perch where the smoking pipe was found? This scrap looks like it came from the poster in town. How did it get all the way over this side of the valley? I do. There are some smaller, less defined scratch marks on the floor. I should be careful not. Locked. Probably boring private stuff anyway. It's locked. Chances are the owner I didn't come here. Can you take me to... Some scraps of half-eaten fruit lie on the floor. I cannot move. These marks must have been made by the owner, like a claim on the perch itself. No reason to... It's locked. The Flytarians are not vegetarians. The fly...
Fruit scraps in the Flytarian village. From my stall, you say?
Yes, they were spread across the floor at the scene of a theft.
I am short a few apples and a banana, but I'd wager it was those children who like playing nearby. They're certainly fast.
May I take a closer look?
They went missing from the crate behind me.
The fruit scraps in the Flytarian perch likely came from here. Might this brass button have come from the Flytarian village somehow? I should ask around. It would be... I can't... The pieces came from the torn poster, and the scratches below it are like those from the Flytarian perches. I found this on the ground nearby. Did you notice who dropped it?
Let me see that. Ah, that's the insignia of Ignore. Anyone enacting official duty on behalf of Lord Magile wears a uniform adorned with identical buttons.
Do such important people grace your stall with their presence?
Every day. Why do you ask?
I'm investigating a theft.
I had no idea mages concerned themselves with the trivialities of us lesser folk.
They don't. These thefts occurred in the Flytarian village, possibly by lesser folk, as you say. Do you know who might have dropped this particular button?
Oh, well, nobody comes to mind, I'm sorry to say. Then again, I've never paid close attention to those of the favored quarter. No sense feeding one's envy.
If there's a connection between the displaced fruit and button, I may find it in the Flytarian Valley. Can you...
Drop by. Strange. I've seen something like that in my cousin's perch. Pekon found it there 2 days ago. We thought it might be a coin of some sort from your town.
You didn't mention this to your father?
It did not seem important. I mean, nothing was stolen.
I should take a look anyway. Can you direct me to your cousin's perch?
Of course. It is on the western side of the valley. Pekon is visiting the Sharpstone Mountains today, but I can permit you entry. Ask Condor. He knows the way.
Can you take me to Pekon's perch? These breadcrumbs may have come from the market quarter, just as the fruit scraps did. I should be careful. Even Falk's scratch marks are larger than these. Locked. Probably born. Relatives? Local historical figures? Whoever they aren't being helpful.
I can't imagine how my bread could wind up in the valley. I thought all Flightarians were meat eaters.
Can you take me? Can
I think that's worth more than coin. I've no idea how valuable this feather comb is. Still, it's yours if you want it.
I should.
Where did you find that?
In Ignor's market quarter.
That's more than a little odd. I recognize the markings on the handle. They belong to the widow Parla, but she's been sequestered in mourning for the past month. I imagine you still wish to visit her perch, though.
You imagine correctly.
Condor can fly you there.
Can you?
Where are you, my darling? I wait for you. There you are. What have you brought for me today? Oh, thank you. I know you love me, but you must stop bringing me these trinkets. Where do you get them from? It is not safe, my darling, especially not now. I would never tell anyone it was you. It will always be our secret. We are good at keeping secrets, are we not? No one will ever know who you really are.
Follow that magpie.
The magpie flew to an outcropping in the mountains. The smell of the area prevented me from investigating further. I can take you there, if you like.
Can you take me to the out? According to Condor, the stench from within the cave is too strong for him. Funny, I can't smell anything. The wick is damp and the flint is missing. I can't use using a candle to light the lantern. I have dried the lantern's wick. Using a candle to light. My candle is now burning. The missing envoys, I presume. The burns suggest they were killed by flame projectiles, like the one that struck Falk. Lord Magail's guards may have been ordered to assassinate them, but for what purpose? Furthermore, why leave them here? And how did the perpetrator move them up here without being noticed? There is another more disturbing possibility, which I had better keep to myself for now. The envoys, I presume. What are the odds of them staggering one by one into the same inaccessible cave before perishing?
You dare disturb us, child of flame. Souls of those slain in the coldest of blood. Now left to rot.
I meant no disrespect, spirits. If you could help me to understand what has transpired.
What is done is done. Embrace us. As we have embraced an honorless death.
I can help you. I can find out who.
It is too late. We are of the dark. As soon you shall be.
This envoy wears a single gauntlet, matching the one I saw in Hawkane's perch. What is this? A conductor? It's like mine, only it has a stylized symbol on it. 2 half circles slid apart along a dividing line. The dead envoy's clothing is ripped to shreds. 2 missing brass buttons have been torn from his doublet. I have found out all I can. I need to see Hawkane.
You have shown perseverance in your search for the truth. Most surprising for a human. You have also brought proof that these thefts were but the acts of a mere magpie and its misguided caretaker. Guard, bring her in.
You summoned me, noble Hawkane.
Your magpie is responsible for the recent plight surrounding our missing property. Failure to disclose this almost edged us into war.
My darling is innocent. I know him better than you know your own son.
Claw carefully, Parla. While every soul of flight may expect our care, your pet is just that, and no more than a scavenger.
You will not speak about my husband that way!
Your husband? Parla, your husband is dead. Like my wife. While we both feel their loss still, there is no returning from the higher world.
But he has come back to me! I knew it the day he died, when I first saw my beloved in his new form.
We have heard enough. Guard, return her to her perch, and keep watch lest her pet return to cause more mischief.
Do not hurt my darling! He must not be kept from me!
It appears you were right, and that my son's trust was well placed. Falk grows quickly, something I have overlooked in seasons past. He has coped with the dishonor dealt him better than I could have expected.
He will succeed you admirably when his day comes. No small impairment can change that.
I will tell him you said so. Perhaps I have been too hasty to judge the humans we have protected so long. The discovery of the envoys changes everything. Their disappearance was clearly not my people's doing, though some in Ignor may believe otherwise. Yet I do not comprehend why humans would kill their own in such a manner.
I don't believe the assault on Falk was motivated by mislaid revenge, yet I am sure it is related somehow to the envoy's demise. A lot of trouble has been taken to break your long-held alliance.
It almost succeeded.
The nature of their deaths also disturbs me, for reasons, with your forgiveness, I do not wish to discuss. I promise you, Chief Hawkane, to find out all I can as soon as my remaining tasks are completed. Once initiated, I will have greater authority to investigate on your behalf.
I would be grateful for that. Is there anything I can do to expedite proceedings?
Yes, my master sent me to collect a single griffin's egg. Can you help me?
I can tell you where to find the griffins, They nest in the mountains west of here, and are difficult creatures to approach, let alone take something from. Avoid detection when approaching the nests. Conceal yourself whenever possible. If you should be seen, you can expect an aggressive response. Act as some of our lesser kindred. Duck. Also, know that harming them or their unhatched young would do great dishonor to my people. If you are ready, my guard will take you to the griffins' nests. Farewell.
Goodbye, Chief Hawkane, and thank you.
One last thing, human. These eyes see more than your kind could ever hope to behold, and see more still when they look upon yours. Hunger is a trait common upon many, for what one wants and cannot have. Be wary of such desires. As we say, to prey upon more than a talon's share is to lose sight of one's horizon.
Thank you, Chief Hawkane. Can you take me to the griffin nesting grounds?
Meet me on the Western Plateau once you have the egg.
I don't think Condor would be interested in that. I could try to discover where this stylized conductor came from. The training hall would be a good start. Or I could just get on with my trials.
Were you looking for Varna, Initiate? So was I. It's strange. He doesn't appear to be anywhere in the tower. You wish to speak with me, Initiate?
If you have time.
It is whether you have time. However, if you decide to spend your precious moments conversing with an old, soon-to-be retired master, I will not stop you. May your try... That symbol, it looks vaguely familiar, but I can't quite place it. Where did you say you found this? Someone attacked the Flightarian heir? In this current climate, that is tantamount to treason. Whoever is responsible, mage or no, will be severely punished. Young Dark, you have my full authority to investigate this and discover all you can. We must see this wretched criminal incinerated. I mean, brought to justice. I should not have spoken so. Forgive me. Though the flame may dwindle, it flares all the same, as you will know yourself someday. What? Lord Magile's own envoys? You had better not be fabricating this for your own amusement. At my age, I do not take kindly to immature pranks.
I assure you, Master Pyres, that I speak only the truth.
If what you say is accurate, then one of our own. No, we must not jump to conclusions. Was there anything else? Someone... I'm afraid from what you have told me that the culprit is undeniably a mage, for none else could have used a conductor. Also, the deceased's injuries, as you've described them, and the telling choice of tactic used to cripple the Flightarian prince implicates a fire mage. Whoever is behind this, whatever the motives, I feel certain that this is not the end of it. I am sure you have reached the same conclusion. Enlist whatever help you must, but be selective. We do not yet know if this traitor to the peace had an ally or accomplice. Use caution. Why don't you show the symbol on the conductor to that young Earth Mage? He is certain to know something, or at least could point you in the right direction.
Thank you, Master Pyres. I will not fail you.
I have no doubt of that, but do not thank me. I fear this task, on the day of your initiation no less, will teach you more than you would wish to learn. Just remember what I have said. Do not allow prejudice to blind you, or our killer may yet slip through your fingers.
Made it through the second round? I'll have to change my bet.
What?
I'm joking, Dark.
Of course you are.
I have mine somewhere. Haven't used it since I lost a bet and had to duel Duggan in the Botanic Hall. Those bruises taught me a valuable lesson. Books beat brass.
Bort, do you know anything about this?
Now that symbol rings a chime. I've got it. You should be able to find the book you're looking for. Go ahead.
Not all of them moved on, it seems. It's a shame the members of this group are not listed. Who was this ringleader?
To be honest, I do not know much more than you do.
There's a twist.
I haven't read everything, you know. Not yet, anyway. Tell you what, why don't you ask Jonas? He would certainly have been around back then. He might remember something.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Stranger things have happened. Sorry I can't help you further.
Let's just say it's
All right.
That's just
secretive and enigmatic.
Thank you, Bort.
Don't mention it.
Jonas is too... Place my open mouth on the glass? Jonas, can you tell me about the severed...
Severed square, severed sphere, severed...
Circle. Jonas, I need you to look at something and think back. Bort said you might be able to...
Not right now. I am observing a rare mating ritual between a pair of scaled sparrows. They spend less than 2% of their time out of the water. Shireen told me about them. Fascinating woman, isn't she? What was I saying? Oh yes, the sparrows. Must watch. No distractions, please.
As you wish, Jonas. Shouldn't be too difficult.
What's that?
Nothing.
Kindly get out of the way.
His focus is on the telescope. Maybe I can attract his attention that way. I can't...
Great mists of Marleyeen!
Recognize something?
That symbol. Have I seen it somewhere before?
Many years ago. You were here when a group of young mages tried to break away from...
I've got it! It was many years ago. A group of young mages tried to break away from our order. Not a bad memory,
Second to none, Jonas. Is there anything else you can recall about them? Perhaps the ringleader? He was never found by the...
I seem to recall that the ringleader was never found. What was his name? A bearded chap? But then the fire types do like their beards, don't they?
I don't know yet.
Something along the lines of Brasham, that's it.
Brasham? What else can you tell me about him?
Who?
Please, Jonas. Concentrate. Brasham.
Shireen.
What? No, we were talking about...
She knew him.
Really?
Quite well, I think. You would have to ask her, though.
I will do that.
I am glad you have returned safely from the mountains. Jonas assured me you would be all right among the Flytarians, but I was worried all the same.
I am fine, Shireen. Honest.
How do you know about... no, I cannot help you. Why would I... That was long ago, and I was a very young initiate at the time.
But you remember something about it?
I have no specific memory, I'm afraid. Of course we all do foolish things in our formative years, though most don't push the boundaries to that extent.
To what extent? I thought you said you didn't remember anything.
Only vague recollections. If you don't mind, I would rather discuss other things. You found this? Where?
On the dead body of Lord Magail's envoy. You knew someone called Brasham who led a group represented by this symbol. Do you think he had anything to do with this?
No, I do not believe it. Brasham would never...
Shireen, I have to know. I am investigating on behalf of our masters. One of us did this. A fire mage, most likely. If you can tell me anything,
All right. But you must promise not to judge him prematurely, okay? I have ways to tell if you are lying.
I know that well enough. And yes, I promise.
Very well. Where shall I begin? He and I... No, it starts long before that. Brasham had a troubled past. Even at the age of 6, setting foot in Igenor's tower for the first time, there was anger in his eyes. Yet, from the moment we met, I felt a connection. I saw him as the younger sibling I never had. As years passed, we grew closer. Our relationship changed. I could sense the burn of his anguish waning. By the time we were both initiated, well, let us say the wisdom of our forebears blinded them to the success of such pairings. It was around this time that Brasham had involved himself with a group of like-minded men. Boys, really, who believed the old ways were the better ways. You know our history, from a time when mages ruled with harsh words and harsher magic, before giving that awful task over to our giftless brethren.
The Nogs.
Dark!
I'm sorry. Non-mages.
That's better. It was not long before this company, young minds veiled by pride and recklessness, began planning a breakaway from the Order of Dominatra. They petitioned the initiates, even the younger ones, to join their cause, allowing their message to spread to nearby towns. They barely spared a thought for what might follow. Yet, even here, so far from the capital, their activities were noticed. The authorities arrived without announcement or fanfare, and like a silent whirlwind, rounded up the guilty parties. When Brasham found me, his face full of fear, I saw the once sunken anger resurfacing in those beautiful eyes. I had to help him, lest he cause harm to himself or others. I used my powers of deception and influence, the most potent of water gifts, to shield him from any who might seek him out. As per the limitations of my magic, he would be forced to stay within the boundaries of Igenor. Nor could he draw near our tower, for those who watch on our High Master's behalf would surely detect him.
Were you not suspected of aiding him?
Few knew Brasham and I were. Let's just say we were discreet. Of course, I was questioned along with most others, even required to gaze into a sphere of truth, normally reserved for those dreadful interrogations. I passed their flawed tests. How could I confess to having helped a criminal when I had never known anyone I'd termed such?
Very clever.
A fluid mind cannot be broken.
Where is Brasham now?
The only place he could find solitude and relative safety. Bloodbark Forest.
Can you be more specific?
I cannot. My magic conceals him, but it works both ways. So long as he stays within my field of influence, he is hidden from my sight, as from all others.
How can I find him?
You will need the most precious of gifts, your senses.
Great.
If you do find him, remember your promise to me, and tell him that I...
What?
Nothing. It doesn't matter. I wish you luck, and may you discover who is truly behind these horrible events. Brasham is innocent. I know him better than we do our elements, and may mine forgive me for saying so. Brasham had one.
Just the one?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
This material looks familiar. If I'm right, Shireen has been making house calls. I can understand why she kept that from me, but doesn't she realize Brasham would be compromised if she were caught coming here? Then again, what is it they say about love? Brasham, I presume?
What do you want, boy?
3 of Lord Magail's envoys have been murdered, and there has been an attack on the Flytarian air.
And you think it was me?
Well,
Go on then, speak quickly. They did not meet their end at my hand, and I care nothing for your opinion on the matter. You know who I am, so you must know why I'm here. Stop wasting my time. And be thankful I'm the one you found out here. Were it Pyres, this is my home, and has been for many years. Too many to count your age against. They leave me be, and I them for the most part. For your frivolous initiation, I take it? Sounds like something the masses would concoct. You may be out of luck, though. The Redcaps have been busy. They have no regard for what they perceive as lesser creatures, so I don't mind returning the favor. Your trials are irrelevant to me. Speak poorly of her, and I will roast you from the inside out. Were it not for Shireen, I would be rotting in one of the High Master's dungeons, or dead. Do not think I'd grant you as many choices.
I have reason to believe a fire mage attacked the Flytarian air. Was it you?
I have no love for those creatures, but that's no proof I have harmed one. Did we plan to divide ourselves from the fold? Yes. Do I regret it? Not for a moment. The mages have embraced passivity. In time, it will prove our downfall. There was a time when we were a force greater than any this world has ever seen. We may have been brazen in the old days, even brutal, yet there was order. No mage would dare attempt what you suspect me of. The Nogs feared us, but we ensured their safety and prevented them from repeating their mistakes. Now they resent us for it.
They do not understand our abilities.
Of course not. Nor do they comprehend how easily they can be led into the trap of progress. Ungrateful vermin, every one of them. Do not think for a moment that there aren't those that will again try to pull humanity to the brink of elemental destruction. When that happens, you can be sure even our kind will not be spared. The elements shall respond as before, only this time they will take all of Eliwald's children with them.
You seem certain of that.
I know my element, boy. Far better than a mere initiate could hope to. You want me to list names? They would do you no good. Most would have left Ignor after their interrogation. Only one or two stayed behind.
Who are they?
From what I hear, let's just say they are in a competition of sorts, for the position of Fire Master, no less.
Varner. And Phileum?
Shared history isn't always beneficial. Don't trust me yet? Perhaps you are not the imbecile I took you for. You want proof of my guilt or innocence? Find it, if you can. Touch the wrong thing, and you will leave this world an ashen cloud.
Brasham still has his stylized conductor. The one I found on the dead envoy likely belongs to someone else. All the same.
So, boy, your conclusion?
That conductor might be yours. It could also belong to someone from your old group. I need more evidence.
A second spark of intelligence. Here's an idea. Try asking the victim I allegedly attacked. See what he remembers. Leave me. Believe it or not, I have better things to do. Run.
What?
I said run.
Can you take...
I have been trying to remember. As I made my pass over the town, I thought I saw something shiny just beyond its walls. I swooped lower to get a better look. That is when I was struck by the airborne flame. It was glinting in the sunlight. At first, I thought it was a human tool, but it was sparkling too. How could I resist? I had not seen anything like that near the town before.
Before? You led me to believe it was your first flight over Ignor.
Please don't tell my father. Forgiveness is not one of his strengths. I commenced my secret visits many months ago. At first, they were occasional and very brief. Later, as I gained confidence, my forays became more frequent. Early mornings were best, before the valley came to life. Soon, I found myself craving the freedom. And why shouldn't I? I love Flyteria, but a home one never leaves, however beautiful, is no better than a cage. This desire is my inheritance, the price I pay for being my father's son. I saw it the instant before it hit my leg, just as the flame seemed to leap across my wing. Now that I think about it, I recall seeing a shape on the ground, a figure. It was crouched between two bushes, as if hiding. I am fairly certain the flame came from that direction. I do not Wait, there was something. As I saw the glint, the figure raised an arm, and a robed sleeve fell back. I glimpsed a mark on its right wrist, a scar in the shape of an eye.
I can't believe you were able to see anything at all.
We Flyterians have exceptional eyesight. I just wish I could be more precise. But then, I was falling out of the sky not long after. Drop by again soon.
You have succeeded a second time, Initiate Dark. It is evident that your mentor's faith was not misplaced.
Your compassion and diplomacy will hold you in good stead with the Flightarians for many years to come.
The Griffin's egg, as precious and sacred as that which mothered it, will be returned to its keepers at the conclusion of your trial. Care for it well.
It is time to look to the forest where your most difficult and dangerous task lies waiting. Let your element guide you.
I came like you asked, Pug. What is this all about?
I wanted to introduce you. This is...
Names are not important at this time. Please, sir, sit. Have a drink.
What is this then? Want to know how real men have a good time? Ah! The ale's boiling!
Ooh, so it is. Let me pour you another. A good time, you say? I would think you've more pressing priorities. Such a regrettable history deserves recompense. Do you not think?
What do you know about me?
Only what your friend Pug here has said.
Pug?
He wants to help.
Yeah? How?
You are an opportunistic man, friend. One who has lost much to the likes of Igenor's lord. As you seek in vain to recover a life taken from you, the gambler in you senses his chance. Change rises like smoke from a smoldering ruin. Tell me, how much would you risk for a change, say, of occupancy in the Lord's mansion?
Ha! Talk is fine, but it makes no difference. The king chooses his lords.
Such choices can be reneged, especially when said lords become unpopular. Have you not heard the rumors?
About Maguile making friends with those forest cretins? Sounds like something he'd do. Risk his people's lives by letting those things in town, just to get hold of whatever they've got stashed away.
Greed is among your kind's greatest traits.
And I hear he's planning to sever ties with the mountain folk, who will protect us then. Not you mages, that's for sure.
Ah, but like yourself, I have a greater interest. Revolution.
What's in it for you?
Let us say, personal satisfaction. Accept this as a show of good faith. We have a deal in the interest of change.
That's a lot of change.
Sure, why not?
It's getting late, and I still need to collect that trinicorn horn from the forest and return to the tower before sunrise. Time to revisit the sphere of knowledge.
Dark, I hear you have completed the second of your trials. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Should that mean something to me? It sounds like a retired group of fanatics, What are you novices allowed to read these days? I shall have to speak with Bort. The king's son is returning home from the frigid fringes of East Eliwold, an impressive adventure for a young child. It is said he possesses his father's boldness and his late mother's humility. There is talk that gossip will someday replace fact altogether. That will make the job of messenger an easier one. I am beginning to wonder if the masters thought these tasks through. But who am I to question? You should be on your highest guard there. What the goblins lack in stature, they more than make up for with bloodlust. Do not try to reason with them. At best, the Redcaps will regard you as a walking dye vat. It might sound a silly name, but it is given for good reason, and makes even my stomach turn. Alongside the Flightarians, we have kept the goblins at bay since they took refuge in the forest centuries ago, following the wars. It is part of the reason why this tower exists. The townsfolk have yet to thank us, of course. I saw one many years ago. It came right up to the forest's edge and allowed me to approach. I reached out my hand and was about to pet it when guards from the town came rushing up, frightening it away. The fools. That's the spirit.
Seeker of power, master your element. Use your gifts in the hall most sparse. Reveal the scroll.
A curious metal box is suspended from the ceiling by a rope. There's another scroll inside the box. Apparently, this hall has a function after all. I should He's a few years older than me, yet still uninitiated. He doesn't like to talk about it. I should show...
Receive your power.
be honored to assist you in developing. Sometimes it is a more concentrated, if limited, form of your heat spell. This has the potential to fuse or melt stone and metal, in addition to providing some enviable scars. That's the
I trust no griffins were harmed in the capturing of that egg?
Of course not, Jonas. You know me.
I do? Excellent!
Have you ever spotted a trinicorn through your telescope, Jonas?
Can't say that I... Wait, is it a large animal?
Fairly.
With a unique 3-point horn?
Yes.
And those nasty goblins enjoy hunting it?
Unfortunately.
Then no. Not today, anyway.
Where?
What?
Where did you see the trinicorn?
Past the 2 forest towers that those little green archers like to shoot things from. Here, I'll show you. All set.
Near the Red Cap camp. Perfect.
That does not sound appealing. Perhaps you can skip it?
I don't think it works that way, Jonas.
I've never seen one up close, but I hear they respond to the sound of a maiden's voice. Can you sing?
Very funny, Jonas.
The forest fowls may be a little uncouth and tend to throw their young out of the nest before they're ready, but you won't see a more honest, hard-working flock. Despicable creatures from what I've seen. Why in the winds would they call themselves that? Those goblins are always mad about something. Keep this between us, but I am working on an incantation that will propel the caster in.
Surely.
Keep your.
Ready for round 3? What do you need to know?
Something about the forest.
I know just the thing. You should be able to find it now. I have never seen one, but I have read they are gentle beasts at heart. It is said they will drop one of their horns to those who show them great kindness. Don't worry, they grow them back. I have made the trip numerous times, and cannot recommend it to you enough. However, I would avoid it after dark if possible. While I am on good terms with the green cap goblins, the red caps, not so much. To say they have little regard for nature's balance is an understatement. The path to their camp is only accessible at night. To locate it, head as far into the forest as you can, then travel right until you see twin archer platforms. The camp lies beyond them. It's our fault that the goblins are now fractured and scattered all over East Elliewold. But if they hadn't formed an alliance with other races to rival us, we would not have had to take drastic measures to control them. That was a long time ago, though. None of us can be held personally responsible.
Help me! My legs! If I can't get away, the grumps will get me!
Grumps?
Or something. Help!
Hey! Come back here with that egg! I need that! Hey!
Seeker of power, your deeds have proven you worthy. All knowledge contained within this sphere is now yours. You will become the...
Just get on with it!
Receive your power.
I am.
You were. The mightiest of mages.
But why not use a trinicorn? Their blood is much richer for cat dying.
Because, you fool, we slaughtered the last of them yesterday. Besides, I need human blood to commune with the lower world. There are only so many peasants Beguile can send me before the townspeople start asking questions.
What happens if the you-know-who agree?
Then, you skull rot, everything we've been promised will be ours.
What about a promise to the fat human?
The town's lord? We can go back on that later. Remember to bring out the human when I'm ready. I need time to properly attune myself.
That sounds difficult.
For you, thinking past the next meal is difficult. Now don't let me down.
Yes, boss. What is it?
Help me! Ow! The pain!
Are you trying to trick me? I'm not stupid, you know.
I think I'm dying!
You're supposed to be dead soon anyway. Scruff said so. Now shut up and stay put.
While I could probably melt through the lock, I wouldn't get far beyond the cell. All things considered, this might have been a lucky turn. If a trinicorn wandered too close to the camp, there's a good chance I'll find its horn somewhere around here. Better take a look. I should also try to find my belongings while I'm at it. I do not wish to partake. I already know the language of demons. I'm not that eager for a I need to get... It's locked, and the glass is shatterproof. It's no use. The lock is constructed from a high-grade metal, resistant to the effects of extreme... I can't... I've stood on enough rugs to know exactly... Too late to pet it. Another lock? It's not melting. The lock is forged with heat-resistant metal. No thanks. I have no interest. I do not. I don't want it. Predictably hot. I'm not cooking. For all, considering I have no... I should not. It's not melting. The lock... I have no use for raw kebabs. It's locked. There! That's taking care of the lock. So much for needing a key. The hinge is rusted and creaky. The redcaps would surely awaken were I to open it. That should stop the creaking. This looks like the master key. I won't have much time before the redcaps notice I've escaped. Some might... I would rather... I can't... I have never been... I will never... I will... I can't use... The cabinet houses, it reminds me of the one that Cray saw. I can't... Here are my... Looks like the stylized conductor is missing. I really hope I won't get in trouble for losing it. I'd best focus on my final task. This may be the rear of the Red Cap camp, but it is no more inviting. The contents of these barrels should remain a secret. I have no wish to catalog what's kept in stock. I have no wish. There is a sizable mound. I'm not digging around in that festering. I can't use. Okay. Looks like a rotting carcass has been covered by a mound of compost. This moist compost one more coating should do the trick. I won't disturb. Here lies the last of the trinicorns. Its horn is intact. Sharp times 3. Now I just need to get back to the hallowed hall by sunrise. Sounds like I'm being missed. Teleporting doesn't work here. A significant magical influence interferes with my spell. I plan on touching as little. Those sharp stakes prevent me from climbing the. I can't use. Here goes nothing.
Even now, the forest goblins remain unchecked. And why? Because our Lord knows fear will make you pay every last coin for his protection. I say we remove that miser from his manor and replace him with someone who cares for the people of this town.
But you said you only cared about...
Shut up, Pug. I know I have not lived amongst you long, but I see the pain in your eyes, the hardships you endure. I know them well. It's true I've strayed, more than any of you could imagine, never knowing a home or purpose, but here, in Ignor, I have found both. Beguile, who takes all and gives back naught, cares nothing for you, but I do.
What about your new friend?
He's a mage!
They don't help us.
Is that the help you're looking for?
Who's had enough of this so-called lord, putting his own pockets before the welfare of your loved ones? Yeah! Who thinks Ignor deserves a new lord? Yeah! Who will help me become that lord? Yeah!
Friend, 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 friend!
I think it's fair to say I'm lost. Teleporting does. I can't. Not again.
We apologize for dragging you here, literally, but we couldn't be sure of your intentions. What you've told us confirms our suspicions. The Redcaps are planning to abandon the forest and live in the town as humans. Good riddance, you might say, but that will not be the end of it. Mark my words, they will return with their human slaves to wipe us out, or worse, make us wear their red caps again. We will not let them. He will help us. Child, you will return to the Redcap camp and stop Stroff from raising the lower world inhabitants.
Me? Why?
2 reasons. 1, we're holding this nice egg and horn until you return. 2, it would be bad for everyone, human or goblin, if that dolt manages to summon anything from down there. And 3, I wasn't going to mention the wars, but it's about time the mages made up for what happened to us. So, if you are planning to leave this forest with your possessions, want a town to go back to, and care about righting more than a few wrongs, you will do exactly what we say. Anything else?
No, that was all.
Then listen up. None of us can go, as we would be recognized, so we will send you back disguised as a goblin. A little trick we picked up from a mage who wandered into our camp a few years ago. He wanted a green cap for an initiation or some such. Luckily for him, we only dip ours in leaf juice. Take this and drink up. You look better already. Now listen, you won't be able to cast your human spells in goblin form. Besides, you'd just look silly. We'd also appreciate it if you could bring Stroff back with you. He has some serious re-education awaiting him. Well, off you go then.
One thing. How am I supposed to stop Stroff from raising anything from the lower world?
Ha! How humans have managed to get this far, I will never know. Improvise, of course. Getting hold of Stroff's summoning book would help too. See you, if you get back.
You mean when?
Sure I do. Goodbye.
Wait, I do not know you. You must be the new chef. What's your name?
Crad.
Good. We were wondering when you were going to arrive. Stroff has been waiting for his new chef forever.
So, can I see your leader?
He's busy getting ready to, commune with our friends. You know the ones. Down there.
I thought you needed human blood for that.
Hey, you are smart. Our last supply got away, but we found some more wandering about near here. Must have been lost. If you wait a little while, you might get to see them.
Have you seen them before?
Yeah, I try not to look though. Stroff is braver than I am. He wants them to stay above ground with us.
Do they want to stay above ground?
Not sure. Stroff says they'll come up for good if they can trust us. So, we're not allowed to make any commotion. But you don't have much time. Stroff wants a recipe made. It's for the summoning after party. I was supposed to prepare it, but,
What?
I can't read good.
I'll see what I can do.
Go to the cooking hut. You should find everything you need.
Okay, time to prepare a red cap dish. How hard could it be? Feels normal. Feel. Feel. There, one awful smelling meal, unfit for human consumption. Hopefully I've earned my goblin stripes now. Predict abs-
idiot! I told you not to skimp on the candles!
I couldn't find any more.
I don't want excuses! Either find 2 more candles for the pentagram, or I'll stick wicks in your thumbs instead!
What's the problem?
I've looked everywhere in the camp. There aren't any more spare candles. Stroth will have my thumbs. Can you find me some?
Where should I look?
Try the human town. If you're quick, they won't see you.
And if they do?
Then Stroth won't get his candles.
We can't have that.
When you have them, place them on that pointy thing.
One of Magail's finest sharpshooters patrols the market quarter, probably guarding the night deliveries. I'm already manual. I'd better return to the Red Cap camp with these.
I am ready. Have all the Red Caps assemble.
Okay, boss.
Hear me, O mighty ones of the lower world. Enter this horrid, glaring realm of humans and spread your darkness across their land. We wait for you, O magnificent shades of the lower world. Join us, so together we may conquer, pillage, and so forth.
If this is a bad time, O fearsome denizens of the lower world, then show us a sign, and we will call upon you again tomorrow.
Maybe they're not in.
Shut up! I'm trying to... How many times do we have to tell you we are not interested?
Sounds like my inherent speech ability still works.
Oh, great demon! We want only for you to rise and join forces with us, so we may claim dominance over the human world. Humans are tedious. What reason have we to conquer them?
I feel strange. I think the tonic is wearing off.
A chance to forge a new world together. With the humans suppressed, we would remake their realm into a goblin paradise.
That was lucky. I need to stop the ritual. If I could just get Stroff to drop that summoning book.
I see you, Mage. You will burn, all of you.
Off. Whatever his pockets.
I knew I should have locked the door.
It's over, Stroff.
Yes, you won. I get it. What do you want?
You will accompany me back to the Green Cap camp.
They put you up to this? I might have known. This has their sticky, stinking leaf juice all over it.
Will you come? Or do I have to make you?
Fine.
After you.
So good to have you back with us, Stroff. You have our gratitude for bringing him to us. With the summoning book out of Stroff's greedy hands,
Hey!
he will be unable to raise anything anytime soon. Good job.
Yeah, brilliant.
Looks like a page is missing.
Don't look at me. The book was already falling apart when I got it.
Which raises a valid point. Why would a human like Miguel send Stroff a book on how to summon demons? Where would he even get something like that? Well, Stroff?
How would I know? I didn't ask. Besides, I only dealt with his messenger.
And you simply trusted this human?
We had a deal. He'd give me the book, and in exchange, I'd let him command a few demons.
Command? The Giftless couldn't hope to control a demon. They can't even speak their language. Stroff, this messenger, what did he look like?
As if I'd notice. You humans all smell the same.
Stroff.
Fine. Tall, thin, beard, wore a gold mask and hood. Had one of those brass knuckle protectors like this kid does.
Oh no.
What is it?
I may know who gave Stroff the summoning book, but I am hoping my intuition is misplaced. If you have no objection, I would like to keep the tome. It may prove useful.
Very well. Brave human, you may have your belongings back. And the summoning book. Oh, and take these potions. Your magical friend left them behind. We prefer our own natural tonics. Yours give us a rash. As an extra token of our thanks, allow me to present you with this ancient, mystical emerald. Apparently you mages go nuts for these things.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. We've got a whole box of them we're trying to get rid of. When you are ready, you have but to exit our camp, and you shall find yourself in a familiar part of the forest.
Tell me, what will become of Stroff?
He will be treated well, I assure you. We have great plans for his re-education.
He'd appreciate my input as much as he would appreciate my species. He's the strong, silent type. He's the... He... It would be... It can...
Hello, Dark. Finished your 3 tasks?
Yes, I am ready to be initiated.
The Masters and all the other mages have retired for the night. Looks like your ceremony will have to wait till tomorrow morning.
Oh, why are you still awake?
You know me, nocturnal tendencies. Besides, there are less distractions at night. It means I can get more reading done.
I should have known. I need to know if this book came from the reading hall.
Summoning, yes, I know it. There's only one way to take a book from here, and that's to borrow it. A protection spell of my own design. Not that you would know about the lending rules.
You read enough for both of us. Can you tell me who borrowed it?
I will have to look it up. Got it.
How do you do that?
I attune myself to the records stored in the archive hall. It's like having a massive index inside your head. Care to try?
No thank you. So, who borrowed it?
It was Varner. Why? Is it important?
Do you know where he is? I checked the training hall, but he's not there.
Then I imagine he has retired for the night.
I can't wait until tomorrow. I need to speak to Varner tonight. Hear him explain how this is all a misunderstanding. I'm going to need help locating him. I just have to convince Bort. Bort, it is vital that I see Varner. Tonight.
May I ask what this is about?
I don't... It's difficult to...
Dark, what's the matter?
It's only circumstantial, I know, but...
Go on.
I believe Varner may be responsible for assaulting a Flytarian, 2 near attacks on Ignor, and at least 3 giftless deaths.
What? Are you sure? Elements guide us. Your reluctance to accept this is understandable. I mean, Varner?
I know, but I can't ignore the signs when they all point in the same direction. I have to see him, hear the truth in his own words. Can you help me?
Well, I would lend you my finder amulet, but if you recall, it doesn't work. I'd need a special emerald from...
I might be able to help with that. Here.
That's fantastic. Only one problem. The emerald will need to be fitted properly, and it's fiddly work, to say the least.
How long?
Not sure. I'll have to check the installation instructions, dig up the tools from my private hall, and then research the right words to activate it.
I can't wait around for Bort to fix it. There has to be another way to locate Varner. Is there any way to find out the combination to a private hall?
Only if the person assigned to it tells you. There are very strict rules about...
Bort?
If you're asking me whether I know Varner's combination, I don't. What I do know is that most mages choose their own private hall combinations, so it's a question of knowing Varner well enough to...
Guess? That's not helpful, Bort.
Maybe not. But this might be. Check the bookshelves.
What for?
The title Varner borrowed 4 days ago.
How is that supposed to... Wait, isn't that when all the combinations were changed?
It was. I know it's a stretch, but I distinctly recall Varner paying close attention to the spine.
I hope there's something in here that will disprove my theory. Where are you, Varner? What's this? A diary? Did Varner drop it? Varner must have written this a long time ago. This part of the journal consists of many similar entries. I'll skip ahead a bit. Elements guide us. The journal's covered in blood. I'll leave it here. There's Phileum's name mentioned as a witness. He was a member of Varner's old group, just as Brasham indicated. Did he have anything to do with this? I'm loath to dismiss any lead, but I'm running out of time. I have no wish to... All I know is that it's late, and Varner isn't here. Given what I've learned, it seems likely he's up to something outside the tower. I need to get out of his private hall and find a way of locating him. They might yield a Nothing under it. From this elevation, I can see a large number of people amassing in the favored quarter. I'd better take a closer look. I see something. A crowd assembled at the gates of Lord Miguel's manor. And what's this? Fend is standing in front of them giving a speech. There's a hooded figure nearby. Varner. This tower has no alarm system like some of the newer ones. There's no time to work out the combination to every hall. I must stop whatever is transpiring alone. I'm already... There's...
It is time, my fellow citizens, to end the rule of this treacherous and misguided fiend who calls himself our Lord.
Lord Miguel!
Yes, Pug, they know that. Can I count on you, friends, to help me this night? Then let us begin! The lock, Mage, if you please. Follow me! And me!
I have to get to Lord Miguel before...
Well, well, of all the mages I considered a potential problem, you never made the list.
Varner, you have to stop this!
Varner? I suppose the ruse was effective.
Who are you? Pyres? I don't...
Understand? Let me help you. Imagine being born so immeasurably gifted that you incinerate your entire family at the age of 4. Now imagine how that felt. All that power, that purpose. Then to grow up revered, even feared, with the greatest expectations placed upon you, only to fall short of them all, peaking as master of this insignificant province. And finally, to realize that no one, not a soul, will remember that boy, that child who tasted power beyond reckoning, who knew his name should last. This world is meant to burn, and I was meant to burn it. You of all mages should appreciate that. Varner would comprehend, were he conscious.
What have you done with him? Where is he?
Where he can do the most damage, as his element intended. I consider it his penance for interfering.
Varner knew?
Yes, though our confrontation was too rushed to learn how. Now come. I sense you wish to waste time asking me pointless questions. To ignite chaos, light as many fires as you can. Miguel's envoys set off on schedule. It was easy to arrange a meeting. Unfortunately, their absence lacked the reaction that I had hoped for. I should have known Miguel wouldn't care. I teleported all 3 to that cave without detection.
You didn't have to kill them!
What was I supposed to do? Keep them caged in the fauna hall? He confided in me long ago, and I learned of his full involvement in that errant rabble. His confession presented an opportunity. Hawkane would have led an all-out attack over a broken eggshell. His errant son was an irresistible target. It would have been short. The tower would have been forced to defend the town, with the fire mages on the front line. Can you imagine the sky raining so many feathers? Jonas might have even left his hall. It will take Bort years to learn how I circumvented his protection spell. As for the Redcaps, Stroff was as grateful as any goblin can be. Enough prattle.
I read your diary.
Then you comprehend. This is my purpose, my destiny. I will live on for all time.
You cannot be our fire master forever.
Of course not. But I can be the last. They always remember the last. Pyres, the master who stood at the fall of Ignor. We both know this insurrection is doomed. When the king's army arrives, the dissidents will be quashed and our tower disbanded. Varner was to be blamed, but he has a greater purpose now.
Curse you, Pyres! Where is Varner?
Temper? I've got a better question. Do you have time to search for him and save your precious lord? Better still, will you live to do either?
Bort!
I got my finder amulet working. After you left, I asked it to show me Varner, and it led me into town. Then I heard the commotion and came here. Quickly, take it. If he's in danger, there's not much time. Find Varner. Remember, the faster it flashes, the nearer you are. Watch out! Not bad for a bookworm. Now go.
The amulet is pulsating slowly here. I had better find Varner. Who knows how long Bort can hold out? As for Lord Magile... The amulet is at its brightest here. Varner must be close. This barrel has collected rainwater from a recent downpour. It's not locked. That's a first. The strategic position of that box in the center of the room can only mean one thing. An explosion is imminent. It appears to be drawing its energy from Varner. A firebomb on a sustained timer. It's a big one, too. From the pulsation rate and glare intensity, I would say it has about 20 seconds before it... Uh-oh! Varner appears to be out cold. He looks weakened, drained. Varner is
My head. Dark. What is going on?
Our fire master has gone mad and has set the townspeople against their lord. Now Bord is fighting him and...
Pyres. Yes, I remember now.
How did you find out?
Jonas. He saw the Flytarian heir being shot down with fire, and managed to tell me before he got sidetracked. After several hours searching the records hall for absentees with no success, I noticed one of the entries had been altered. Difficult to spot, and only a master could make such a change. I arranged to meet Pyres. Our fire master tried to assure me that it was an error, but he could tell I was skeptical. You can guess what happened next. I must go to the Earth Mage's aid. Do what you can to stop the mob. The situation must be contained.
I thought it was you. That all of this was your fault.
You had good reason, and it is what you were meant to think.
I should have seen through it. You have always been my mentor, my friend.
Do not blame yourself. The fire can blind as easily as it can light your path. Quickly now. We must hurry.
This gate is solid steel, and none of the bars are loose. I shouldn't disturb. I should... Hey, you! You're needed at the front gate! There's some riffraff causing trouble! Get a move on! This gate... Ah! Burned my hands. Good thing I like it. As I suspected, I don't want to melt this lock.
What are you doing here?
My name is Dark, my lord, and I am here to...
You're a mage! I didn't send for your motley lot.
No, my lord, but I thought you would appreciate the help, seeing as there are a large number of your people downstairs who would like to have you thrown out. Literally.
If you are referring to that rabble below, I assure you I am quite safe. My guards trained with the king's army. They are no strangers to quelling pithy insurrections.
My lord, do you have any idea why they are coming for you?
How the devil would I know? The peasantry are so fickle. One cannot keep track of every minuscule complaint. The price of beans one day, taxes the next, ale shortages, though I might sympathize with that one, thieves, disease, the weather.
They think you have turned against the Flytarians and are in league with the red-capped goblins.
Why in the lower world would they think that?
Well, because the Fire Master has been spreading rumors to that effect.
One of yours? What for?
It's complicated.
Then I suggest you go out there and uncomplicate things.
But surely you should...
Go on. You came here to save me from a mess your lot started, so get on with it.
At least lock the door.
I will, but just to keep you from coming back in.
That is a difficult man to care about. The guards are barring the mob at the main doors downstairs. Trained or not, even they cannot hold those numbers for long.
There's McGuile's room, then, at the top of the stairs. Yes, I can see that, Pug.
Citizens of Ignor, you have to stop this madness.
This is no business of yours, Mage. Step aside.
Lord McGuile is innocent of your accusations.
You lie.
All you have are rumors, fed to you by the Fire Master.
And all you have is your word.
I have been to the Flytarian city. They remain your allies and protectors. I have also been deep inside the forest. Its folk will not bother you anytime soon.
Why should we believe you? Show us proof that you've been there.
This is a griffin's egg. I would not have been able to obtain one without the Flytarians' permission. It is a sign of their friendship.
That only proves you're in one of those places. Which still leaves one more. Yes, Pug, he knows that.
This is the horn of a trinicorn, which the red-capped goblins have hunted to extinction. That I stand before you with this is proof that they are in no position to attack you.
This is a trick! He is conspiring with the Lord and his cohorts! Press on, my friends! He is only a boy! Do not let his puny spells stop you!
Time for Plan B. Bolt! That could have gone better. I hope McGuile's door holds out. Mine too, for that matter. I can't use combative magic. I'll have to think of something else, quickly. The chair has wedged under the handle. Nobody will be entering through the door, but I won't be leaving that way either.
It's jammed, Fen. Forget about him. It's McGuile we're after. Get over here.
That flimsy lock on the door to McGuile's bedchambers won't last long.
Why have you returned?
They are trying to break in. We need to block these doors from the inside.
You do, you mean?
That should do it.
Just how am I supposed to sleep with that incessant pounding? Go and make it stop immediately. Expel that rabble from my house.
I can't get back into the main hall.
Here is the key to the ground floor. Well, don't just stand there. Come and take it. Now, for goodness sake, go!
As I suspected. With the mob gone, this might be my best chance to deal with Fend and Pug. I don't think that would... A wall might be less resistant. I don't... Given I can't cast spells on the giftless, I'll need to get...
You said that, but there's something heavy in the way. It's probably Miguel. For once in your life, be useful. Why did you have to send the mob away to ransack the Lord's office in town? They could have helped. Because this is my moment. When I toss that ponce out on his ear, I don't want a bunch of rowdy imbeciles spoiling it. Or making off with your future property. Shut up, Pug, and put your back into it.
My masters forbade me from using magical persuasion on the giftless within the town walls. Better keep... Hey, Pug! Catch!
I thought I smelled something.
You seem to have lost your friend, Fend.
I have lost more than you could ever know, boy.
Keep it down out there. I'm trying to sleep.
Tell me, do they teach you about pain in that tower of yours? About death?
Whatever troubled past you've had, it doesn't justify this.
Quiet! I've already asked you once.
Have you watched your entire family fall to sickness while those with the power to help do nothing? Have you grown up alone, hungry, while the likes of Miguel enjoy their third helping? Have you gone a day in your life wanting for anything?
They took me when I was 6.
You're really testing my patience.
No apologies, no explanations, except to tell my family I was special, that I needed to be with my own kind. I would be treated well, better than if I had stayed, but I would not be allowed to see them again until I was initiated. That was 10 years ago. I don't even know if they're still alive.
And what?
You think this makes us the same?
I do know about pain, and uncertainty, and wanting what you can't have.
I'm warning you, don't make me come out there.
I'm supposed to believe any of that?
It's up to you, Fend. Just don't tell me you're the only one who deserves his share. Or more. If you're not careful, you'll get more than you bargained for.
I thought I told you to. Who the devil is that?
That's the man who would be Lord. Lord?
And what of the mob?
Ransacking your town office, I believe. I'll have it sorted soon.
You do that, and clear that heaving lump off my balcony. Maybe now I can get some sleep.
You've dealt with our revolutionaries, I see. Well done.
A bunch of humans? Easy. Pyres?
More to die.
Do continue, Varna. No? Then allow me. Both of your friends managed to lose me in the heat of battle. When the fools split up, I made my move.
Now what? You'll kill all three of us?
I don't see why not.
You would murder a boy, Pyres. Have you no compassion?
My dear Varna, always the idealist. I'm more of a practical man. In any case, my nature was decided long ago.
You didn't mean for your family to die. It was an accident. You were only a child.
The elements wish it.
They wish for you to go on killing?
They wish for me to survive, if only in name.
No one will remember you, Pyres. You're just a common madman. History will swallow you whole.
Fool! Speak for yourself. Kill me. I've sensed the hunger within you. You've dreamed of greatness, as have I. Of power exceeding even that of the High Masters. It can be yours. I can help you attain it. You can be everything you desire.
You are right. I have craved more power than I could ever hope to wield.
Dark, no.
Then you accept.
But I have seen what such desires do to others. The priestess, whose lust for dominance did not abate over 5 centuries. Stroff, who saw himself equal to a demon lord. Fend, blind to the futility of his ambition. And then there's you. No, I will have what the elements see fit to grant me. Nothing more.
Then you are just another fool.
I can live with that. Are you okay?
I've been better.
What happens now?
I think Pyres has an appointment with the dungeon hall.
We have a dungeon hall?
We will. Soon.
If either of you are wondering, I'm fine. Take your time.
The morning came, and with it, many changes. Through our tower, the High Masters of Dominatra were apprised of the previous night's events. The king would reassess Lord Miguel's posting in Ignor. Measures would be taken to ensure nothing like the threat Pyres posed would happen again. As for the former master, he would spend his remaining days in our dungeon hall. For myself, I had saved both Bort and Varner. Blessed with their gratitude, I eagerly awaited my impending initiation.
Initiate Dark, you have successfully completed your tasks using your considerable intelligence and skills.
You have shown great competence in your abilities.
More importantly, you employed them to protect the township from the Fire Master's vile machinations.
The priestess, though a known risk to our initiates, was an apt choice against which to test their abilities. Much knowledge was lost in her death, and her absence may result in more difficult trials for future initiates.
On behalf of my people, not least my son, accept our congratulations and thanks. Your name will be spoken in our realm with honor and reverence for many years to come. Your handling of the goblin situation prevented a serious breach of the natural law. Thanks to you, the inhabitants of the lower world shall remain where they belong, in the beliefs and tales of the human mind.
If I may be allowed to speak, this initiate has performed above and beyond any who have come before him. His actions saved my life, enabled Pyres' defeat, and protected Ignor from a political firestorm. As the new Fire Master, I extend my endless thanks to him.
So noted. Come, Initiate Dark. Kneel before us.
We all have a beginning. A moment that defines us, shapes us into something new. For some, that moment is painless, unnoticed. For others, it is a sharper turn, one that comes at a cost, a loss. Change is inevitable. I know my beginning. I know where it has taken me. The future becomes history. Some remembered, most not. As I go forward, two things are certain. I am dark. I am a mage.
was that? A stinger for the game which we just agreed would probably never come, but still. There you go, little teaser. All right. There you go. For real this time. See you next time. More fun times right here on Let's Play with the Brigands. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.
We made a